Hey there, folks, and we are back. Sorry for the slight delay there. It was a little bit of delay on the setup of the stream. Hold on, give me a second. I need to take care of something. It's so hot. There's no way to describe it. Words cannot begin. Anyways, let's switch over at least so you can see them. Oh, hold on, give me a second, folks. There we go. I keep on forgetting when I hit keys, certain things happen right in the background. That being said, though, once again, in case you are, staying by from the last stream, welcome once again. Continuing on with the stream, right? However, if you are joining us right now for this stream, hello, welcome. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, whichever do does apply to you. Your host, Lord Valrox here, back with yet another stream. This time around, Fate, Grand Order. I say this, but hold on, give me a second. I know, right? I've been asking for one too many seconds. Like, this guy's getting ahead of himself. He's getting too comfortable. I apologize. I don't want to sound too comfortable. But the things I need to take care of here. Okay, we should be good there. Should be good to continue. Actually, I'll probably just jump right into it. Actually, we'll jump into it in a bit in a second. But as you all know, on the Fate side of things, we had an event with what is it called? Ordeal Call number 3, if I'm not mistaken. However, in order to join the Ordeal Call, you must have cleared the prologue for Ordeal Call. Essentially, Ordeal Call 0, I think, or we call it prequel or something. So, if you're someone like me who still hasn't entered the Ordeal Call realm type of area, then you unfortunately cannot participate in the next part of the summer event, which is unfortunate, right? It's rather unfortunate. So, I won't let that completely, bum me out. It's still a little, it hurts a little, I guess you could say. But before I go anywhere else, actually I should probably finish this off now that I think about it. Referring to specifically... Oh, I just realized it. Oh, it's one of those quests. No! Damn it. Oh, it looks like we're on an ad break too. So, bear with me, guys. Oh. I don't even know what kind of battle we're dealing here with, if I'm being honest. Like I said, I'm pretty sure, again, I know everyone's on the commercial break for right now. Oh, damn it. I just realized. Fudge! Anyways, I think we're good to show the battles. We're gonna go ahead and just jump right into it. But I haven't particularly picked which stream we're gonna listen to, so... Okay, I think we've picked one now, so we're good to start. Let me go ahead and switch on over, alright? I don't know if it's gonna capture this. Oh, yeah, I guess it did. Although I don't know if it captured the individual screens for that matter. Looks like it did. Oh, I know who you are now. I know who's inside the suit now. We're definitely saving the noble phantasm for last. Yes, as you get some might see you've been playing the event, then you kind of know that I'm falling behind with the little mini side quests on the side. And to think there's a two-parter to this battle too. I detest two-parter battles where I don't get to use my servants. Let's see, who's the big boss here? Oh, damn. It's Mr. Longinus. Oh yeah, I can do something too. We should probably activate. Hold on, let's see. Apply invincible 2 times 3 turns. Increase attack level 3 turns and gain C-star against each turn. Yeah, we'll activate this too. End the drain. What does it do? Does it recover? Let's see. Decrease charge for all enemies. Increase MP gauge for yourself, depending on the number of enemies. Plus increase MP gauge. Slow lady. Increase MP gain. 3 turns for yourself. Okay. Fair enough. Like I said, we're going full Buster here. We're gonna knock on his door right there. Clobber him. It's Etchan. Mr. Longinus. Oh, he attacked, huh? Interesting, interesting. I think we could still dish out damage, but we should try to recover our MP regardless. Actually, no, this should be fine. Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna deliver. Ooh, she's getting too hurt. Stop hurting Etchan. Let's see. There we go. Getting the bust damage. Light him up. If I didn't know any better, I would have heard her say Blastoise instead of Blastoff. Oh, I just realized you guys can't hear it. There we go. Now everyone can hear. I knew there was some issues. Damn it, you cowards. Obviously, we gotta go with the one with more HP because they're gonna be harder to kill. Actually, we could go with the reversal. I swear I could have misheard it and it sounded like you said fall in love. And just like that, we wrap things up. What the? I put it on a click. There we go. But like I said, we're kind of trying to wrap things up over here with the event. At least finish the stuff that's, you know, doable right there. Ow. Okay, that takes care of that, but we still have to do a part 2 to this. Which is rather annoying. But it'll have to do. Part 2 battle it is, huh? Not to mention the... Let's see. There's still another one similar to like this on the other side. And then obviously we don't have to do quest number, you know... the ultra high tier level 1. Oh, nice! We don't have to do a battle for that. It's just, you know, read along, skip along. Skip to my skip my Probably shouldn't be singing that because I could probably get dinged for that. Again, as much as I do want to, what's the word I'm looking for? Enjoy the reading portion of this. We're pressed for time, folks, to a certain extent. Damn it, I did not mean to click on that. I meant to click outside of the screen. Don't mind me, folks, I'm merely observing. Oh my god, we're dealing with Humpty. Frickin' BB, man, I swear. I swear. And the thing she showed up too, for me as well. My main account. I think also one of my other accounts managed to get her too. I think it might have been my secondary account. Which I find laughable because they keep on seem to be getting every single servant. Oh, I see how it is. Hold on, let me check something. Alright then, time to bash Humpty Dumpty. Oh, I see. So the one at the end is the optimal choice. Okay then. Selecting target. Oh wait, no, I made a mistake right there. Actually, it's not that bad now that I think about it. Oh, the egg's trying to crack some jokes now, huh? That egghead. I probably should have done a little bit more over here, because now he's gonna get struck out. Yeah, that freaking egg, I swear. I swear. I better hope I can do something next turn, otherwise my battle's gonna end here. Oh wait! Oh no, I messed up! What the heck? Dude, that was embarrassing. What do you mean observe? The guy literally just pulverized us. What's there to observe? And to quote someone, this is some serious BS. There's no way around that, like, at all. I'm supposed to lower their attack. I suppose I could go full on Unga Bunga mode on them. But still. Wait. Oh, I just realized we're losing 5 points from this. This is BS. Am I really being punished for this? I am, aren't I? Dude, like, this is effed up. I don't know, this for a measly reward too. Oh wait, I just realized. This is my fault too, honestly. Honestly, I should have been paying attention more. I kind of deserve that, you know what? Thinking about it now, yeah. I totally deserve that. Let's see if we can speed this up and get out of here. If the egg decides to bash us, then we're gonna go for defense, obviously. Oh, we had invincibility for one turn. Okay, that's interesting. Activate this then. Maybe that might have been a little too soon. Take that, you egg. Does it just stun? I guess so. We could just earn a turn for stunning. Did we just hit the egg? You know, I almost feel bad for attacking the defenseless egg. But hey, it was my hour of weakness that allowed this to happen. Never again. It's a shame though that we wasted like a couple of points right there, because otherwise we would have been, you know, all across the board equal. I kind of wish I didn't spend the points. And with that, we complete quest portion of this. My quartz, please. Like I said, that'll teach me for, you know, assuming I can't use, you know, other formal command spells. Yeah, unfortunately the point is going to be a lot lower than these. I think it's going to be at what? Whoa, 26, I think? Yeah, that is disgusting. How dare you? Oh, I dare and I shall. Like I said, now that we're more or less caught up with the event, there's no reason to stay here anymore. I mean, we could farm, but our objective is pretty clear. In order to advance forward... Yeah, the quest is not even here. It won't show up for me because I am not yet worthy. From here on forward, folks, it's story progression time. Well, I say that, but basically, hold on, give me a second. Ooh, sorry about that, folks. It's a bit of an oven here, so as you can imagine, I'm like cooking here. Quite literally in more ways than one. Well, like I said, I quote-unquote promised to give a stream, and I shall deliver a stream. Mark my words. I say that, but here's the thing too, like, honestly, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here, too. But here's the thing, I shouldn't even be continuing with the quests on ahead because I don't even think I even have the correct teams to set up. Because from here on out, like, I need to pour into the future, but it's gonna be risky. But I'm not gonna make any excuses. We're continuing with Avalon. Actually, no, here's the thing what I'm gonna do too, right? Because technically, I think I needed to contain one part of the dialogue. So let me see if I can go to the My Room, specifically, what's it called? Material Story, right? Audio call announcement trailer. Main records. Should be main records, right? Pseudo singularities movie. Wait, are these? No, are these? Is there nothing? What am I looking for? Is she not main records? Would it be this one, I guess? Avalon the FAE, Norwich 1. Basically, before we can even continue anything else, because I know I had to, like, more or less... Hey, old man, how's that armor repair I asked you for coming along? Oh, that? I finished it ages ago. Only took me 2 days to rehammer the whole thing. I know you've been taking good care of it, but it's time you put it to pasture. If I were you, I'd stop by the brass shop and choose a new set already. You roast apples here? Doesn't that make them hot? What the heck was that? Wait, there's something on it. Something see-through and shiny. This your first time in Norwich, good Sir Fang? This here's a new addition to the Count's menu. You won't find it anywhere in stuffy old Oxford. Here, have a taste if you don't believe me. Don't worry, this one's on the house. We're handing them out for free all over the commercial district. Damn it, where's the chimney sweep fairy gall? You, it's your job to get rid of the suit. What you been doing out here? Ah, come on, good Sir Human. What's the harm? That thing's gonna be falling on our heads soon enough. Once it does, it'll blow away all the soot anyway, along with the rest of your apartment building. That's not the point. Even when you know it's going to rain tomorrow, you still need to wash the windows. Even when you know the storm is coming, you still need to keep the yard neat. Why? Because you never know when a new potential tenant might show up. You can't run a business while passing up opportunities for new clientele. Haha, guess you're right about that. No wonder they call you the Spriggan of the street. Guess there really is no beating a human when it comes to making money. Don't go and dine on me, old man. Is all you guys got done yesterday? You're not slacking off on me, are you? I swear everyone's been on edge since they heard Morgan abandon the city. Even the soldiers are all holed up in the Spriggan's tower instead of making their patrols. Dang. Don't you guys see? This is the perfect opportunity. All we gotta do is borrow a little from the guys who won't even notice it's gone. The harbor's off limits? Damn it. And just when Ferrybrick's first ocean liner is docked right there. They say Inamamuru's construction's like nothing else. Do you want us to lose the Count's Cuddy Sark? I'm sorry, but until the new lumber shipment comes in, there's nothing I can do. I wonder what Lord Spriggan's planning to do about this. Oh yeah, while that's going on, I should probably handle the other matter too. I don't even know what I'm doing on the other side. Honestly. So, noisy! Right? Welcome to Norwich, Fairy Britain's only port town. One of the laws passed during the era of High Queen prohibited the construction of any new iron weapons. So for about 1900 years, there were no iron weapons made in Fair Britain whatsoever. But... Oh, Baron, I thought that was you. You always do stand out. What the hell are you doing in Norwich? Haven't you seen the sky? What, you mean the rain clouds? Yes, I did think those were odd, since the rainy season's supposed to be over now. But it's going to take more than a few rain clouds to put a damper on Norwich, right, Knock? Besides, a good actor is never far from where there's fun to be had. Norwich is about to have the party of a lifetime, yes? Of course the Fairy King's not gonna miss that. You got that right. There really are something else, Oberon. What the heck am I even dealing here with? Oh, I see. That's who my mystery personnel is. Sorry folks, I'm a little distracted here on the side. Oh wait, is that guy using... Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. Trouble. Oh, wait, what was going on with the dialogue here? We scoundrels of Norwich knew we were asking for trouble when we broke the law and turned this town to a smithing city. Compared to the Queen's sheer might, this calamity pool is nothing. Thanks, Oberon. Wait, what? I think that might have been Oberon who said that now. Thanks, Oberon. Make sure you to come by the shop later. The wife's a big fan of yours, you know. You don't say. Oh, I see that. No wonder that makes sense. Ah, damn it, got stuck. Don't mind me, folks. Me and for some fake random matter stuff. Although I feel even if I try to continue the story on the main account, it's gonna become a hassle at some point. Okay, sorry about that. Like I said, I'm trying to toggle in between both these ones and the other one. Damn, who was that Earth Clan fairy? He had one hell of an aura about him. How long has he been working the forge? Gotta be more than 200 or 300 years. I know what you mean. Knack, was it? He had the same incredible obstinate aura as you do. That ain't what I was talking about. Poor Gramps. If you're curious about Nag, I can take you to his smithy later. I believe he's a low-class fairy who's been around for 400 years, so he knows pretty much anything about the history of smithing in Fairy Britain. 400 years? Even though he's a low-class fairy? It's because his purpose hasn't changed. He's just as capable a smith as ever. Now, where was I? Oh, right. 100 years ago, Springham led Norwich to greater prosperity by rolling back the no iron weapons law. The law was originally passed because iron weapons are dangerous to fairies. Having more of them in circulation would inevitably result in more homicides, fairicides. Then, between the northern fairies' suspicious activity, the rise in the number of Moors, and above all, the development in human technology, it's clear the FAE folk need to rely on iron again. Spring was able to convince the Queen of the necessity, and she relented. Ever since Norwich went from being a city of fairies to a city where the laws of smithing come first, while Salisbury is the only city that grants humans their freedom under the fairy Brits' rules, all are equal under the laws of artisanry in Norwich. Here, while some fairies still have human slaves, others respect humans for their skill at smithing. In fact, there are even some human merchants who are so respected that they have a steady pool of fairy labor they regularly exploit. You mean there are human company owners, slave-driving fairy employees here? That's right. You won't find their stores on Main Street, though. They are more under the counter outfits. Fairies are pure by nature, which also makes them gullible. There's no end of fairies here who are worked to the point of dying from exhaustion. They don't even have one more pound to show for it. Suffice to say, Norwich is known for both its smithing and its loose morals. But then, that's just how it is for all human cities, isn't it? Nice, shiny storefronts next to filthy back alleys. And Spriggan, the head of the Earth Clan and lord of the city, hasn't been I'd all shied about from one of those kinds of ventures. You don't say. What the heck? And once again, we still can't use it, huh? King of Kanosh. Sorry, folks. Like I said, I'm kind of overseeing a battle right now. Damn it, this guy. Okay, I kind of get it again. Sorry, folks, I'm a little distracted here with the other account, like I said. Yeah, this is gonna prove to be a little difficult, juggling between both of the accounts. Dang it, this a-hole. Sorry, folks. Like I said, I really should just focus on the story here, but here I am. Dude, it could have took out this guy, but he just keeps on coming back. There we go. Finally, went down. Oh, he had a break bar. I mean, but even despite the break bar, I should have been able to take him down. Sometimes it even feels as though he's trying to turn Norwich into a human city. A human city, huh? So is the fact that there's a calamity pool in the sky here now a kind of judgment of Norwich? Like, is it just nature's way of punishing the city for its misdeeds or something? Of course not. There's no good and bad in any city. Norwich is hardly special in that sense. Well, you know, the sight of the next calamity is just coincidence, really. You don't say, Oberon. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to take some diving tools. We can't simultaneously juggle this while doing this with the other accounts. Dude, that guy has too much HP. Anyway, though, sorry about that. You know, since it looks like we still have some time, why don't we split up for a while? Go visit whatever part of the city interests you. After all, we're trying to save the city from the calamity pool that's hanging right above it. Getting to know it on your own terms before you set about defending it can only be a good thing. Sounds like a plan to me. Besides, I was just thinking I could use some more information on that giant, Rain Cloud Calamity Pool. Would you come with me, Lavenzer? Of course. I think I'd like to visit Nax's smithy. I could use a good blacksmith to make a magecraft item I've been wanting to try out. I'll go with you then. I'm curious to see what a fairy smithy's like. Besides, I'm your bodyguard. The smithy, huh? Guess I'd only get in the way if I went along too. In that case, how about sampling the local delicacies with me while we look for a place to stay? Really? That sounds great. I'm with you, Oberon. Then it's settled. We'll meet back up here on the street around lunchtime. Oh, and while Levinson shouldn't draw much attention walking around on his own here, I'd still appreciate you looking out for him in case any of the guards decide to question him, Da Vinci. Don't worry. If that happens, I'll just pretend I'm Levinzer's big sister. Da Vinci. Vinci. Okay, that should end the battle. Okay, Norwich sightseeing sounds good and all, but first there are two other things we need to take care of. First, we need to find out everything we can about that dark cloud, the calamity pool hanging over our heads. That includes what kind of harm it's doing now, what kind of harm it's expected to do later, whether it's even possible for us to get rid of it, that sort of thing. And the other thing is finding out anything we can learn about Mosh's whereabouts. Haha, guess that one went without saying, huh? Okay, let's start with the stores over at Main Street. We don't have a lot of time, so let's just get in there and ask as many questions as we can, no matter how weird they look at us. Welcome back, my Cherie. We are streaming now Fate. I think I've been saying this for a long time, but I've wanted to continue, what do we like to call, I guess you could call it, what, story time? Where I'm basically doing the narration and the voices of the characters to the best of my ability. Although I feel since it's been a long time, I've gone with like a lot of time without practice, so I am due for some remedial in a sense, but I'll still give it my all. Nevertheless, like I said, welcome back. I think... Let's see. Excuse me, Ma. If I had to go suddenly, my mom needed my help. No, don't worry. No need to excuse yourself. No worries, okay? That being said, we're gonna continue this story regardless here, so if you have to go at any point, don't worry, okay? You're welcome to chime in at any time you need to, and that best fits your schedule. Watch Streak Reach Cephalophile is currently on a 3-stream streak. Merci, c'est gentil. You're way too nice. Oh, no. You're way too nice. Let's see. Trading post, fairy. A human girl in black armor? I see humans in armor every day since the Round Table Army comes here to buy supplies. But I've never seen a girl with black armor among them. She does sound kind of familiar, though. But hey, never mind that. Now that you're here, why not buy some news about the Child of Prophecy? I've got a story about her battle with Gawain at the Western Ranch, another about her battle with Tristan Gloucester. They're both good. Trust me. But if you want to know more, you'll have to cough up the more pounds. You know for sure the Child of Prophecy has shown up now. I bet she could even get rid of the Calamity Pool if she ever decides to come to Norwich. You want to know what kind of problems we've had since the Calamity Pool showed up? Ain't it obvious? The damn weather! You can call me Seth. Are you sure? You don't mind? Shall we? Obviously, I'm not gonna say the other name. And you know which one I'm referring to. Yeah. Okay. So, I'll go in exchange between that and, of course, my Shelly. Because you are. Not me sounding so full of myself here. Continuing on then. Wait, what was the dialogue here where we left on? Want to know what kind of problems we had since the calamity pool showed up? Ain't it obvious? The damn weather. It's dark, it's windy, and everyone's on edge. Even when you think it's finally gonna start raining, it never does. At first we were all afraid it was gonna rain wars on us or something, but now everything's business as usual. Nobody has any idea what might happen if the calamity pool ever does come crashing down on us. And I can promise you nobody's ever thought about how we might get rid of it. Morgan's always managed to do something about them when they sprung up in the past. But since she declared she was gonna leave Norwich to its fate, we can't even count on that this time. Although now that you mention it, it's strange. How did the Queen get rid of the calamity pools before? Human girl wearing black armor? Yes, of course I know about her. She's all the customers have been talking about. I don't know the details, but she's famous up in the north. Eek! Don't get it in my face like that. You made me drop the fries. You really need to keep your servants under better control, miss. Oh wait. Come to think of it, this is all the rage in Salisbury for a while, wasn't it? Buying a human from ranch while they're still young and raising them like they're your adopted child? They say free-range humans like that can grow up much better than the ones from a ranch. Sorry, no. I'm human too, so I don't know anything more than about calamities than you do. Except it's short and easy to pronounce for people. Gotcha. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Let's see. I've never seen one before. They say calamity shows up every 100 years, and every 1,000 years there's a great calamity. But we're well past the 2,000 year of the Queen's era, right? So everyone in town's afraid it's finally going to happen. My wife's so anxious about it, she can't even help me out in the shop anymore. Every morning she blinds herself, then when her eyes have healed, the next morning she does it again. Why don't we just leave Norwich if we're that scared? Believe me, I've considered it. But there's a reason we can't all just pick up and leave, just between you and me. On second thought, never mind, I don't need Spriggan's soldiers catching wind of this and breaking down my door. I'm sorry, but would you mind going somewhere else now? My wife is scared enough as it is. Dang, everyone's scared out of their minds. Well, I guess that's about what we should have expected. There was something people could do about calamity. Well, of course they'd already be doing it. At least we learned a little bit about Mosh. That's true. Before, nobody had heard of her. Now we're at least getting glimpses of recognition. We'll have to do some more digging in the afternoon. Who knows, maybe Mosh is not closer than we... Hold on, folks. Sorry about the folks. I had to go temporarily mute there because I was coughing up a storm right there. I was like... We'll be fine though. Oh boy. That really does take it out of my throat. I feel like because we're doing the whole thing with the voice acting now, it's becoming just a little bit strenuous, so it is taking its toll on me. Just a little bit though. What? I thought I did the refresh. Did I not? I guess not. We might have to do the refresh again. Dang. Give me a second, folks. I'm setting up with the other accounts right now because... Like, again, as much as I want to continue the story side by side with the other ones, because technically the other ones are ahead, I'd like to advance their stories. I feel like it'll get to the point where, like, I'll have to complete their story on the side. But the thing is, I had to advance the current main accounts just a little bit on their own, because it's the only way I'm gonna get ahead. Sorry about that. Anyways, though, continuing on with the story. Maybe Mosh is a lot closer than we. We're back. Next, Smitty was incredible. That he could make the kind of mage crim I can't even describe, and I bet he could do it easily too. Hey, that's a good idea. Be like Fairy Britain style vacuum insulation. The only problem is how light we can make it. Since that guy can handle alloyed steel no problem, we might even be able to pull off a stainless steel. You two must have had a successful outing if you're already planning mischief together. We're back and wow, Norwich's rest areas are amazing. They have this thing called a sauna that's really hot, but also really relaxing. And the fruit juice they gave us afterwards was maybe the best thing I've ever tasted. If we're going to spend the night here, we should definitely stay at that end. Glad you guys all enjoyed yourselves. There's no rush to find a place to stay tonight, so let's worry about that later. I'm afraid I don't have much to report. Every conversation seemed to be complaints about Queen Morgan and hopes for the Child of Prophecy. You know, stuff like, I can't wait for the Child of Prophecy to get here. We'd give her a hero's welcome if she showed up. She must be an incredible fairy. I don't know what she looks like, but I bet I'd recognize her instantly. She must be stronger than Queen Morgan, more beautiful than Lancelot. Oh my! More imposing than Gawain, and kinder than Tristan. And look at our little Child of Prophecy right here. If only they knew she was already here. Will you keep your voice down, Oberon? At least we know the last part is true. Haha, you think so? Well, maybe. Tristan definitely didn't seem very kind at all. I'm not sure how to feel about there only being one area I can compete, though. Huh? No way! She's here! She's really here! Everyone, come quick! The Child of Prophecy is here! Huh? Wait, I'm still not ready! You got the wrong fairy. No, wait, that's not true either. I know I might not quite look the part, but fine, it's true. I am the Child of Prophecy. She came here from Sheffield up north, through the impenetrable of Venna. She deposed Bogart the tyrant, and now she's here to save Norwich too. It's here. It's her, the Child of Prophecy in black armor. Eh? Good day, my beloved citizens of Norwich. Please settle down if you would. I was planning to announce this at the bell tower with a more appropriate ceremony. But since you're all here now, I may as well take this moment to introduce you. Indeed, this is the very knight who defeated the three Tamlin at Sheffield, and who brought Bogart the banished to justice. This is the Child of Prophecy, Tamlin Galahad. Just look at all that magical energy. It really is the Child of Prophecy. But why is she with you, Spriggan? Isn't the Child of Prophecy High Queen Morgan's enemy? It seems there's been a misunderstanding. Her Majesty has never once called for the Child of Prophecy's death. If any of you should find her, you are to invite her to Camelot as a proper guest. Those are the High Queen's own words, delivered directly to myself and my fellow clan heads. That is why I went out to greet her last night upon her arrival from Odvenna. And since I couldn't risk anything happening to our honored guest, I brought my elite soldiers with me to keep her safe. Oh, so I guess the Child of Prophecy is gonna be taken off to Camelot soon then. Oh no, not at all. High Queen Morgan never said anything about bringing her there immediately. Rest assured, my good people, I take my responsibilities as your elected clan leader very seriously. While I, of course, have the utmost respect and loyalty for High Queen Morgan, your safety is my top priority. Which is why I will be having Tamlin Galahad stay in my vault castle. Rest assured, the Child of Prophecy has come to Norwich. We need fear the calamity no longer. So please, my good people, relax and go about your business as usual. If the High Queen should have any complaints, I shall take full responsibility. That's the Child of Prophecy? Really? I'm speechless just like you. Have I just been wrong this whole time? Because that would be hugely embarrassing. Of course not, Altria. No, we're not gonna call her Altria. That was a slip of the tongue right there. It's Artoria. Her name is Artoria, not this Altria blasphemy the game wants us to call her. Artoria. Of course not, Artoria. Please have more faith in yourself. I don't know who this Galahad person is, but she has to be either an imposter or the real deal. Right, Lavenzer? You've been traveling with Artoria all this. Lavenzer, why do you look as if time's just stopped? Just so you know, I will stab you if you go over to the other child's side. That's... What? That's Mosh! That's Mosh? Oh crap, keep cool, Lavenzer. If you go into the plaza now... No, 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 no. Give me back my Mosh. Oh, I'm surprised to see someone pass through the crowd and climb up on stage while I'm saying a speech. You're not from Norwich, are you, human? If you were, you would know exactly what would happen if... Now, it's alright. He's just a human, no threat whatsoever. From the looks of you, you're not from Britain, are you? You must be the one Beryl. Move aside, I'm not here for you. Oh, then who are you here for? You, of course, Mosh. Mosh? How do you know that name? I don't think we've ever met before. Oh, right, I went by that name in Sheffield, so I guess word must have spread. Yes, I'm Mosh, Knight of Sheffield. I'm also known as the Child of Prophecy. Oh no. Does this mean she's lost her memories too? As Spriggan said, I came here to rid Norwich of the calamity. I can't promise I'll be completely successful, but I swear I'll fight as hard as I can. Any support you can offer would be greatly appreciated. Wonderful. Just the sort of announcement I would expect to hear from the Child of Prophecy. My people should all be able to sleep much more easily tonight. Now then, we'd best be on our way. You can have him stand down now, guards. Yes, sir. All right, that's enough from you. Consider yourself lucky you didn't get punched. Wait, could I talk to him for just a little? I'm sorry, Tamlin Galahad, but we really must be getting back to the castle now. Damn you, Spriggan! Here you are. A special carriage fit for the Child of Prophecy to... Oh. Why are you crying, my dear? Is something wrong? Huh? Oh, gosh. I am, aren't I? I'm not sure why, either. She knows why. Give me my mush! My little eggplant! Wait, what? Oh. Some of Norwich spots. Soot must have gotten into your eyes. It happens all the time here. Now come, Child of Prophecy. You must be tired after your journey. I can assure you that my castle is the safest place in all of Britain. You slimeball! How dare you take my mosh! A little Kohai. Guards, keep an eye on that human. If you see him going anywhere alone, bring him in. Rough him up if you want, just don't kill him. That boy is one of the High Queen's guests, too. Having him in our custody can only give us more leverage. Damn you. That was too close for comfort. Can't believe you went right up to Spriggan like that. He's the head of the Earth Clan and the Lord of Norwich. That girl he had with him, Finn, was the child of prophecy. You're saying that was Mosh? Indeed, sir, that is the one and only Mosh. Absolutely. Even at this distance, I could tell it was her. Though I don't know why she's calling herself the child of prophecy, or why she didn't react to Lavenzer. Wait. Yes, I do. It's the Nameless Woods. I managed to avoid losing my sense of self thanks to my unique memory capacity settings. But in Mosh's case, there's a very high chance she's suffering from the same temporary amnesia Lavenzer and Artoria had. But Lavenzer got his memory back pretty quickly, right? So why is the shield girl still missing hers? Not sure. Maybe she ended up gaining some kind of power position before she could remember who she really was. Really is, sorry. Until I get a chance to examine her myself, I can't say anything for sure. Still, at least we know she's alright. Damn it! The game's getting stuck here for the alt account. Yes, that's very true, Lavenzer. I was pretty taken aback to see people call her the child of prophecy. But aside from the fact that she's alive and here in Norwich, it's the best news we could have hoped for. Yeah, Spriggan may have beaten us to the punch, but it also looks like he's giving her the royal treatment. So all we have to do is create an opportunity to talk to her, which should only be a matter of time. In the meantime, our current most pressing problem is... I know, our unexpected company. You there with the human, you're all suspected of criminal activity. Come with us. Try to resist and we'll execute your sentence here and now. Spriggan soldiers, what do we do, everyone? Take them down, of course. Right, Lavenzer? You know it. We're not letting them stop us now. And I think that ends the story. Actually, no, there was still some more, really? Oh, I think this might have been the portion of the story going into the battle. Damn it, here comes another wave. From a square around Lavenzer. Don't get caught out alone, or they'll pick us off one at a time. Right, that makes sense. They're definitely stronger than I am. I'll say, they might not be as bad as the soldiers in Olympus, but they're still ridiculously tough. Guess that's fairies for you. Okay, let me try Flash Bomb still. Alright, I used it up at Nax. Now they got us pinned on both sides. Good, those MPs must have heard the commotion. You there, cut off their escape route. It's over for you. Prepare to feel the wrath of Lord Spriggan. Huh? You're right, it's over for you. This area belongs to the Norwich Merchants Association. Lord Spriggan's private soldiers have no authority here. You're the ones breaking the law. Why you? Who do you humans think you are? What firm do you belong to, huh? We're part of the provisional militia, formed by every firm that was reinstated to help deal with the calamity pool. Our financier is the Count. Need I say more? You got the Count backing you? God damn it. Fine, we'll take our leave for now, but this isn't over, MP. Mark my words. It's great that they took their injured and left, but yeah, you guys are Norwich soldiers too, right? Why'd you help us? We don't know why we were given those orders either. All we know is that you and me, and me? That's right. The Count asked us to extend you an invitation to his mansion. And any friend of the Count is a friend of ours. We hope you'll pay him a visit if you have the time. He said he would like to give you all a special welcome as the true saviors of Norwich. And I can assure you, Count Pepperone is a man of his word. Huh? Count Pepperone? Everyone's facial expression. Count Pepperoncino. Of course it was me, hon. Oh, long time no see, Lavenzer. Ah, another night call. Another night call. I know how you must feel, but please, no weapons. Oh my, what's this now? You're already palling around with two new cuties since the last time I saw you? My goodness, Faith just loves you, hun. Hun? Now you got local girls fawning all over you as well as Mashi. Oh, if it isn't Pepperoncino, you really made a name for yourself here, huh? I almost didn't recognize... what am I saying? I'm not some starving crow. Of course I'd recognize you. Only the difference is you're seething even more now. Huh? You know this man too, Muramasa? Maybe you can introduce me then. So he's got Muramasa and another beautiful man with him, too. Who is that, I wonder? Ahem. I'm sorry I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I'm Count Pepperone, the fabulous charismatic designer who will arrive in Fairy Britain like a comet. And built a brand to rival the Knocker Company only a month. I hope we can let bygones be bygones and focus on the here and now. Muramasa, oh, and you are? I see, so you're Count Pepperone. It is an honor to meet you. I am Oberon, the Fairy King, a servant of proper human history side. Oh my, Oberon from A Midsummer's Night's Dream? Oh, how wonderful. You're just like I always imagined you. I think you and I are going to get along swimmingly. Somehow you seen that, Pepperoncino. I kind of feel it's because... But then again, I can't assume, right? There are people that are still not caught up with the event, I mean with the story, so I won't say anything more beyond that. So if you're traveling along, again, you're getting spoiled if you haven't gotten this far. Oh, how wonderful. Okay, let's see. Okay, I already read that part. Just look at how similar our names are. Pepperone, Oberon. It's like we got a talent running in our very veins. Do you really know this person, Lavenzer? He doesn't seem like an ordinary human in multiple ways. Pep is a great guy. What an honor to know you trust me so much, Lavenzer. Okay, I'll start with my story. After all, I'm sure you must be on the edge of your seats wondering why I'm here in Fairy Britain. Damn it, hold on, look. Skip yourself. Oh my god, my phone almost fell out of my hands. Not the phone. I probably should be doing the other battles too from the event, seeing as I can rack up QP. But I feel like without the 5-star CE equipped to us, we're not really going to be making a lot of money anyways. But I mean, I'll probably change that because I know some of the accounts pulled for the event CE. And how I came into possession of such a fabulous mansion? Not really, no. He came here to kill Beryl in revenge for what he did to Kristaria. You'd have arrived a month or two ahead of us, around the time we were dealing with Limbo's nonsense. Then you use your knowledge of proper human history to give yourself an edge as a designer. And now you're high on your own success and have everyone calling you Count Pepperone. Sound about right, Lavenzer? I don't think I've ever seen Da Vinci so furious. Well, thanks for stealing my thunder there, Da Vinci. You're a huge help. I'm surprised you nailed the barrel angle, too. Do I really seem the carrying type? I guess I do. I'm not quite sure how to feel about that. Well, gosh, all that trust you have in me is going to make life hard for me as a crypter. Oh, you're still counting yourself as one of those? Your Shari already cut ties foreign god, or rather showed he was never really on her side to begin with. And since you were always on Kristaria's side, I thought you'd given up on being a critter back at Olympus. I'm afraid it's not that simple. Besides, David's still out there. Anyway, this is a whole other thing. I'm not doing this for Woodine. I'm doing it for me. As a member of Team A, I feel it is my duty to tie up all loose ends. On another note, how was your battle with Woodine, Lavenzer? Was it fun? Or was it grueling? Both, really. Shari was one hell of a master. I see. Okay, now I want to hear all about you guys. What could you tell me about the current situation in Chaldea? You're being nosy, Pepperoncino! But we'll tell you some. Okay, it looks like that's where we're caught up with the story. Because I know, like, I skipped some portion, because technically, back, way back then, this is like months ago. Like, I had to do some clicking around. Because otherwise we weren't able to come for some quests, because we had to do, like, what is it called? Story-based related clears. So unfortunately I had to jump into the story a little bit, but again, I didn't stream it. So now we can resume. Now that we got that portion of the story right there, we can now jump back over here and continue the story. Though obviously we only need to continue with one, not all. But looking at this now, I know what's expecting of us here. Which means I'll have to do a separate... Oh. No! I just saw that right there. I just realized time is catching up to us. I see. Oh, well, let's do the skipping part right here. I see. So there's another threat to the world besides the bleached earth phenomenon. And you came here to stop this collapse. Yep, that tracks. Not really the kind of thing you can just turn your back on. Sounds like things didn't go so well after you made land, though. So that's why Mashi's isn't here with you. Lavenzer, Mash and I all ended up taking different routes out of the Nameless Woods. Mash somehow ended up in the north, and some of the fairies think she's the child of prophecy now. Do you know anything about how that happened, Count Pepperon? No, I don't. I didn't even know how people thought Mashi was the child of prophecy until you told me. But I do know she's definitely not the child of prophecy. For one thing, she's not even a fairy. Exactly. The only real child of prophecy is Altoria, except no substitutes. I don't think you need to be that insistent about it, Gareth. No, she's right. You are the child of prophecy. You did come here with Lavenzer. I've heard Angel's prophecy too. Got the staff of selection, and you're traveling with a visitor from a foreign land. That right there says it all. You're this land's savior, no doubt about it. And if the fact that you matched the prophecy perfectly wasn't enough, there's also your soul's aura. That alone tells me everything I need to know. So chin up, Artoria. You're stronger than you think. Oh, thank you, Count Pepperon. That said, are you sure it's a good idea to talk about proper human history in front of Artoria and Gareth? Or does Chaldea just not care about secrecy like they used to? I know. Gordy's definitely not going to be happy about this when he finds out. But our master insisted on at least coming clean about our objective. Oh my, how decent of you. Aren't you worried that might arouse suspicion? These fairies will think you're crazy if you go around talking about proper human history here, you know? Oh, you don't have to worry about that. You have no idea what he's talking about. Anyway. Likewise. But that's okay. Whatever it is he's trying to do here, we can tell it means a lot to him. Oh my, what wonderful companions you have. You are so very, very lucky. I'm jealous even. The world's full of strong people, smart ones too. But the only way to get dependable friends like that is to live a life of integrity. The only friends I attract are just as selfish as I am. That's not true, Count. Those soldiers who brought us here didn't just respect you for your money. They genuinely trusted you. You're not nearly as awful a person as you make yourself out to be. You think so? Okay, moving right along. Count, do you mind if I ask you something? Not at all, hun. I'm always thrilled to answer any questions a Prince Charming like yourself might have for me. We need to know more about what's going on with Norwich and Spriggan. Why aren't the fairies who live here evacuating? What does Spriggan plan to do when the calamity finally hits? Can you tell us anything on either subject? Oh, that's an easy Oberon. One reason the Norwich fairies aren't evacuating is because they don't fear as much as we do. But the biggest one has to do with their jobs and the land. You already know how much fairies care about their purpose, right? Well, for the fairies of Norwich, their purpose is their job, so they can't just give it up and look for another. On top of that, they're also being held back by psychological shackles. Hold on, give me a second, folks. Oh my goodness, I'm all... And again, I don't mind saying it too, I'm all sticky here because it's definitely hot. You see, Spriggan actually saw Norwich's land right before those dark clouds showed up above it. You see, back when he stole Norwich out from under the previous lord, Bogard and all the fairies who owned land here were banished to the north. And Spriggan claimed all this land for himself. For a long time, every smith in Norwich rented the land they need to ply their trade. But now, at long last, the land was put up for sale, and the fairies all worked together to buy it all for themselves. That includes fairies Spriggan had been exploiting all this time, and fairies who sold everything they had so they could finally afford the land. Things were much happier in Norwich after that, but then calamity pools showed up in the sky. So these fairies won't leave Norwich because they finally have their own land here, huh? I believe it. To a smith, their forge is more important than their life. They could never leave it, no matter how scared they might be. This calamity pool. Is that why you put the security detail together? Because you don't think Spriggan's soldiers alone would be enough? No, Spriggan's army has no intention of keeping Norwich safe. If anything, he wants the calamity to get here. I expect he'd like nothing better than to get rid of all the fairies and buildings for him. I see, because he wants to nullify his contract. Ah, now I get it. He's a land shark. That's right. Makes sense. You'd have some experience with this sort of thing, huh, Muramasi? Spriggan never meant to give up this land. He knew the calamity would be coming. It's right there in the prophecy, after all. The part of disaster befalling the city of Iron Soot. So first he sold the land to the fairies at a high price. And then once the calamity comes and effectively leaves all Norwich vacant, he'll buy it back for a steal. Norwich's inheritance tax is stupidly expensive. The next generation of fairies could never hope to pay it. This way, Spriggan gets both the money for the land and the rights to redevelop it however he likes. Two birds, one stone, and he doesn't even have to throw it himself. The only place you'd find a fairy that devious is probably human history. Are you kidding? That's even more horrible than anything any fairy in proper human history has done. I knew Spriggan was shameless, but I had no idea it was that awful. So that's why the fairies here are still living their lives as usual. No, it's not that. They don't have any other choice. After all, if they left here, they'd be broke and unable to pay next year's existence tax. I knew it was strange. Why were there still fairies who cared about the well-being of their human servants here? Calamity will kill humans too. Now I see. Those fairies probably want to run away, but they can't bring themselves to actually do it. Hold on, you said Spriggan had no intention of keeping Norwich safe, right? So then, what if he tries to do something to Mosh? Well, you don't have to worry about her. She had as much magical energy as the Tom Lin. There's no way Spriggan could do anything to stop her. At best, he can just stall her by entertaining her in his castle. No, the real problem is, we no longer have any way to see her again. Oh, right. If Spriggan only cares about saving his own inner circle, he'd never let the child of prophecy leave the castle. The second He let her talk to the fairies in town. Watch figure out what's really going on. If Mosh won't come to us, we'll just have to go to her. I wouldn't recommend that. Spriggan's castle is the most heavily guarded place in all of Britain. It's commonly known as the Vault Castle, and it's like Spriggan's antisocial personality came to architectural life. If they hole up in there, not even the Tamlin would have an easy time breaking her out. I know there's nothing you can do about it now, but you really shouldn't have let Mashi go with him. You really shouldn't have let Mashi go with him. The only way we'll be able to see her again now is if she leaves the castle of her own accord. Which there is a good chance she will do that. Dan, folks, and just like that, I failed to reach in time. But like I said, I'm hell-bent on like completing the story one way or the other. Oh damn, I just... Oh, hold on. Not me getting distracted over here. Damn it. Give me a second, folks. Damn it, the thing crashed again. Yeah, I don't like Firefox right now. Sorry, folks, I don't mean to get distracted. No, seriously, I'm not. No worries. Oh, by the way, the music is from the game, or is it yours? It's very nice. Oh, the music that's playing right now, it's definitely from the game itself. Yep, it's definitely from the game. Sorry if I got a little distracted, but it's because like I'm trying to figure out what's the next best course of action I should be taking here. Because I'm looking at the, what you would call, as you see right there on the screen, the, how do I describe it? This right here, the points, I didn't anticipate it to go this badly, like, because this one's already full. So I'm kind of contemplating on what to do. What would be my next move is what I'm thinking. I mean, I could just go ahead and start. The thing is, though, I should probably line up the sequence that way they're not thrown off. So, like, let's see right here, right? Next pump we'll get is in the next minute and 12 seconds. So I'll consider it, but what I'm gonna do is, because it's gonna reload right away, instead of doing that, I think I'm thinking of taking a step back and going through one of the regular quests. Like, right here to the gate. That way the synchronization is not off. Okay, we'll tackle this one. Okay, it'll start up in the next 45 seconds. Okay, good. And then we'll continue with the story in a moment. It's just that I want the pointage right there to synchronize. Okay, it looks like it'll synchronize in the next... 17, 16, 11. Okay, we should start clicking right now, because it'll join us up in the next minute. Damn it, it's lagging! Not cool! Not funny. Oh my goodness, it's so laggy. But then, like I said, after this battle, we'll resume with the story because, oh my goodness, the cost consumption right there, there's no better time to continue the story right now. To play the story, it literally costs us a point, so even if I lose a battle, it's only gonna cost me a point. But again, like I said, this is only for a duration of time. After that, then, well, like, obviously go back up to the point regular cost, which I think is like, what, 23 or 24 points, which is very costly just to continue the story. But I mean, we're gonna continue it regardless. But for the time being, right now, we're tackling a quest, so the point doesn't go to waste, if that makes sense. Again, I'm so immersed in the story because, like, again, I think I mentioned this before, but story-wise, I've already gotten through that with my main accounts. The thing is, though, I never probably recorded it myself playing, so me showcasing how I experienced the game then is not the same as, you know, it's not the same without recording it, if that makes sense. So this time around, I'm hoping to record it, like, again, expressing what I feel when I, you know, encounter these characters, especially from the Lostbelt of the FAE land. Now, how do I put this? This particular, I guess, story you could call it, it's heavily implied that, again, the girl that you see right there, the character, her name is Artoria. It is heavily implied she has feelings for the protagonist, whoever will be playing. I think regardless of the gender too, if I'm not mistaken. Which, like, how do I explain it? Like, it's cute in a way. In a way, how do I put this? She definitely feels the weight of her duties weighing in on her. How she was basically more or less chosen to save her world. But the thing is, like, again, I mean, I don't want to say too much right now without spoiling the story. But let's just say she hasn't had a good past. That's all I will say. Oh my goodness, that's all I didn't say. Oof. Sounds very stable. Okay, final battle. We'll get through this and then we'll continue. Why is Kukulkan talking about love? Damn it, I clicked on the wrong one. Excellent, excellent. Whew. I wonder how much of the story I can continue, because wow, that's only been an hour and 30 minutes. And part of that was a recap, mind you. Ugh.
地表調整活動休止。とても刺激的でした。次の戦い、まだでしょうか?
Okay, like I said, just the one battle should suffice right now. Oh my goodness, I'm so hot and sweaty. Woo! Can barely stand it. Anyways, though, now we can continue more with the story because we don't have to worry about our AP. At least for the time being. I might have to use some apples along the the little item to convert our AP to apples. Wrong one. No! I'm not trying to go back to the event. We're done with this event for now. Like I said, it'd be nice if we can continue it, but unfortunately, because we have not beaten. Again, there's still Avalon the FAE, and then after this, there's still what's it called? The 7th Lostbelt. Not to mention, at some point I had to finish this, and then the other one that appears in the between after this one, Trom. Anyways, though, continuing with Avalon the FAE. What? These are only available party members? Fine, so be it. If that's it, we gotta change tactics here. What do I use? Actually, this wouldn't be a bad one to use. Actually, I get to level it up, yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this choice. Seeing as how we were only stuck with 3, so be it. I will beat them with 3. We'll see this story through the end. I'm hoping we can at least reach the conclusion of there's technically part 1 of 3 sections. I say large sections. Because if I recall correctly... Oh my. I think... No, the skills are not at max, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I figure it's not at max, so even if we tried... And the music's so scary and eerie. Can't shake that weird feeling. What, that we weren't able to take them down? I guess we have to go this route then. At least use the one. I think we're here is just straight up. You want, go full force. I really should be fighting more conservatively, especially if I'm expecting to survive the last round. Again, I shouldn't underestimate Berserkers considering we're only a 3-man setup. Oh wow. Actually, no, I think we should be able to pull it off like this, right? I probably should have activated this. And just like that, they're defeated. Great job, Muramasa. Aw, man. And here I was hoping the last wave would be something a little less... demanding is the word I'm looking for? Maybe? Possibly? Hard to tell now.
結構素早いので
I probably should activate that other thing.
アフタービジョン望まれることを望まれたように参ります
Wait, I just realized. Oh, never mind. We used it on the other turn. Fudge!
それはいつか来る兆しの星
That song.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーン
Arando Caliban. Damn it, they survived! Bloody hell. Wasn't expecting that to happen. Rather,
結構器用なので
that was not within the realm of calculations. Well, seeing as how we have 3 of base cards,
やりまけなもちろん
give them hell, Castoria.
や
Should I be putting...
助けて
You know, we should be fine.
先生の杖
I should still activate Castoria skills just to get us on par right there. Oh my god, this is scary. I should wipe them out. They're just healing! Actually, no, this could still kind of work. Oh my goodness, she's gonna die if I don't protect her.
結構頑丈なので白兵戦行きます戦いですか
Are we at the last battle? Yes. Fine then, do your thing!
そう狙うぞ
Muramasa.
真髄解明完成理念収束鍛造技法臨界これが俺のつぶかい村正だ
What the heck? Hold on, I felt something close.
ありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
Good job, everyone! Ah, I did not mean to click on that. But hey, at least our... I was gonna say our Magecraft Essence got experience points from that. Yep. Ugh. Okay, as always, you can skip the one and then skip the two and then the other one we read. Okay, that's that. Now I have a much better idea of what you're all capable of. Oh, so those are the famous Norse treasure golems I've heard so much about? They really do run on pixie dust. So this is why Pippin brought us out to these mountains. I was wondering what you were going on about when you suddenly asked us if we wanted to exercise. Not only did those things turn out to be pushovers, they were loaded with treasure. Is it okay if we keep the spoils of war for ourselves, right, Count? Of course, the Child of Prophecy party has got to live in style. I know, right? Thanks, Count. Come on, Artoria, Lavenzer, let's go back to Norwich and spend some of this money. I heard they have a Wakame-flavored gelato there that's to die for. I guess it makes sense. Poor Tom would use seaweed in his cuisine. No, it's like, I think I'll pass for now, or at least until Muramasa tests it for me. Huh? Welcome and flavored sweets? What, do they sprinkle sugar on seaweed or something? I mean, I ain't gonna turn it down. I'd just rather have plain old gelato. Hmm. Hmm. Looks like all the tension that we're building when we first heard what the deal was in Novus has eased away nicely. I'm impressed, Count. You found a way to help us relax and get a handle on our abilities. All at once. Who, me? I would just point off some grunt work. You guys saved me the trouble of taking out those golems myself. You really shouldn't be so quick to trust me, Da Vinci. Like I said, I'm still the crypter. Once this business with Beryl is taken care of, I'm going back to being your enemy. A crypter, huh? Your real name was Murienji Aro, right? According to Chaldea's database, you were doing dirty work for the Mage Association when Marsbury discovered you. Then he assigned you to Chaldea after transferring you to the astromancy department. That all lines up with what you told us in India too, but that's as far back as your record goes. Since you helped us out both in India and Olympus, and it looks like you're going to help us here too, would it be too presumptuous to say I consider you an ally, and I'd love to know where it really makes you tick? Oh wow, that hit me like a bolt of lightning, hun. You really are a genius to come up with a line like that. Really? Was it that good? I never hit on anyone before, so that's good to know. Oh yes, darling, it was simply wonderful. After all, you said it was for me, not for Chaldea. All right, it's not a very fun story, but if you really want to hear it, well, how can I refuse now? So you want to know about what happened when I was still went by Morionji Aro? You want to know what kind of person I really am? Well, you probably have a good idea already from the kind of work I did for the clock tower. Hold on, folks. Double checking. Okay, looks like we're good there. Looks like we're good there. Okay. Oh, damn it, I skipped. My family comes from a long line of Shogundale practitioners, specifically Tengu-do, the way of the Tengu. The sect of Shingendu, whose ultimate goal is to have its practitioners, referred to as a fallen or corrupted Tengu, arrive in hell. I was good enough at it that everyone used to fawn over me. But well, me being me, it's no surprise that they eventually decided to expel me. So once my family stopped being my family, I tied up a few loose ends and put Japan behind me. By which you mean, I killed my entire family, and the sect, yes. So there are no one alive who knows your past. That would explain why there aren't any records of it. So why did you do that anyway? Can't it just be because I thought it was for the best? The Myoryuji family was a single generation of Hojutsushi. Our founder managed to form a connection to Sanat Kumara. Sanat Kumara? Again, for those of you, if you play SMT, where I think that, again, his name might pop out in other areas, but I know of it because, again, of SMT, specifically SMT4. Sanat Kumara was the big bag extra boss you can face in the... I think he was Chaos Route extra boss, and boy did he pack a punch. Especially if you happen to hit his weakness by pure chance or got his HP so low, but not to the point where you did finish him off. But essentially, he would use Gaia's Rage to pretty much stomp out your party members, and bye bye. It was like, poosh. So long. Nice try. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I remember Sanat Kumara. And boy, was it not a fun memory, I guess you could say. Anyways, they'll continue on. Sorry, we can distract there for a moment. On Mount Kurama, after he fell to Tengodo, but his descendants weren't so lucky. They had to undergo long, intensive training to make their bodies superhuman without the power of Sanakumara. In some ways, it was similar to how Muramasa lived. You practically kill yourself trying to come up with a special circuit. Well, body really, and you could never pass it along to anyone else before you die. That part I didn't have a problem with though. The real problem was how they went about growing the clan. I was directly descended from the founders, so I was born and raised at Mount Kurama. But all the other Morienji children were kids they abducted from around the foothills. In ancient times, child mortality rates used to be much higher than now. So back then it was easy to get away with kidnapping the occasional kid to raise as their own, but not now. Plus, if the kids couldn't keep up with the training, they'd be abandoned in the mountains, and even if they persevered, the only thing waiting for them was a fall from grace into hell. If messing with people's destinies wasn't bad enough, on its own, the fact that the only choice they placed it with was death or disgrace, Tengu, made it even worse. Any group that would keep doing something like that is irredeemable, so when I decided to leave the mountain, I killed them all first. Even though they were your family? Because they were my family, I wouldn't have cared if they'd been strangers. But since they were my family, it was my responsibility to make sure they never ruined any more kids' lives. I'm very sentimental, but I'm even more of a neat freak. That's why I chose to make a clean break with my family instead of sticking with them. Basically, I'm a no-good scumbag who would rather keep things neat and tidy than honor my crypto obligations. That's probably why I've been helping you guys too. Well, are you convinced? Yep, turns out you're much stronger than I'd given you credit for. By the way, purely out of curiosity, how talented were you exactly? Well, if Myoryoji Hojutsushi can acquire one of the 6 Buddhist powers known as Rokunjitsu in 100 years, that's enough for them to officially be considered a Tengu. I'd mastered 3 of them by the time I turned 10. Junsokotsu, the power to run at superhuman speeds. Tashitsu, the power to read people's minds. And Rojinsu, the power to know how long I'll live, and what my fate will be. Can't blame them for thinking I was some kind of prodigy. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Now you'll know just how cool I've been ever since I've been born. Don't tell the others about this, okay? I'd like to keep this our little secret. I was gonna say, Da Vinci keeping secrets? Impossible. Not improbable. I was gonna say, is it that time again? And I'm so glad Count Pepperoni is a gourmand. That was the first full course meal I'd gotten to eat in the 26 days since we got to Fairy Britain. Huh? Don't you mean 16 days? Aha, I suspected since we left Salisbury that we might be on different pages there. Okay, this seems as good a time as any to clear this up, so let's go ahead and do that. You'll probably feel as though you spent 10 fewer days in Fairy Britain than you actually have. That's because you were unconscious for 10 days after you passed out in the nameless woods. And the reason I know that is because you guys showed up at my establishment about 10 days after I started working there. Anyways, it's getting pretty late. I know we have a lot to think about, but for now we should make sure we're well rested for tomorrow. We can split up into 2 themes in the morning, and by then, it should be pretty clear whether we ought to focus on scouting out Svringensvold Castle or on investigating the Calamity Pool. Okay? Good night, Levenzer. Take advantage of the private room the Count gave you to get plenty of rest, okay? Oh, hello. Going out another recon run? not cut out for combat like the rest of you, so I need to at least keep a close eye on things. You're turning in for the night, right? You deserve to enjoy a real bed after so much camping. Now that we have not one but two children prophecy here in Norwich, there's no chance of Morgan sitting idly by. So I thought I'd go and see what's happening in Camelot, at least as best as I can. Don't worry, I'll be back by morning. See you late. Well, on second thought, I'm just going to ask you, are you okay? Do I not seem okay? I thought you would insist we head to the Vault Castle immediately when we were talking about Spriggan and Mosh. But you didn't say anything. You stuck to the same priorities we've been following so far. I'm sure you want nothing more than to go after her, but as the Master of Chaldea, you decided to stay the course. It was the right call, but seeing that face you made, I still couldn't help but worry about you. I'm just following your advice to trust her instead of worry about her. Yeah, I did say that, but... Damn it, why did I have to say that back then? If only I'd known they'd be reunited so soon. Sorry, you're just thinking out loud. Anyway, let me just say this. Mosh said she still hasn't recovered her memories since leaving the Nameless Woods, right? Well, I'm afraid Da Vinci's theory was right. If someone who forgets their name in the Nameless Woods is given a stronger role, that is, a new self, than they had before they lost their memories, they might not ever be able to return to who they once were. I don't know how Mosh ended up taking the role of Child of Prophecy herself. But did the Mosh you know have a role that could possibly surpass it? A role bigger than responsibility for the fate of the world, with everyone's hope and dreams on her shoulders? Exactly. It's hard to imagine she did, which means the Mosh you're looking for is gone. We only need one Child of Prophecy to uncover fairy-written secrets, and we already have Artoria for that. So I had to ask, do you still need to concern yourself with Mosh? Even though she might never remember you, or go back to being the Mosh you knew? Never mind, it's obvious you do. Sorry for wasting your time. I clearly should have known better than to ask. Anyway, I'd be happy to lend you my full support. Anything you want to know about the state of the world, I'll learn for you. Let's go, Vesper. Speedster's out. He turned tiny. Basically turned into a Tiny Tim. Oh. Wow. And of course we're still going to continue. It looks like we're facing Orula. What the heck is going on here? Oh, if I had to guess, it's our enhancement area's full. This is just a, big if. Yep, I figured it'd be this. So give me a second, folks, while I level up some of my servants. Who should we level up? Over here should be technically Melusine, I want to say. Right? I mean, I'm looking at my 5 stars here. I mean, we could, no. Even if we want to raise Space Erskigon, it'd make more sense to raise her. If I'm being honest. Like I said, I could top off Melusine, and I probably should. Melucine. Wait, I have 55 Berserker pieces? What the heck am I doing with Berserkers? Do I even have a Berserker I should be raising this? Right. I think this account does not have her at max, so it makes more sense to raise Morgan. I suppose we could raise Morgan. I'm actually have no objections to that. Don't mind me, folks. I'm kind of just checking things here on the side. Stars, cosmos, gods, animals. Not me thinking, oh, head on high mighty over here. Stars, cosmos, gods, animosphere. I mean, I like that I reminisce from it from time to time, but technically we're already done and over with that. We're like, how do I put this, folks? The time of how do I put this? The time of me finishing off, sorry, facing off against Kirstario is long gone. If that makes sense. Hold on, I want to check something out. Give me a second, folks. Like, I'll raise the servers like I said I was going to, but I want to check something out first. Ah, okay, I see. That's kind of expected. Okay, continue on, like I said. So let's see. Berserkers. Wait, is Castoria not at max level? Let's change that. I think we had 5 stars for this, right? Oh no, it was a bunch of 4 stars? Guess it was a bunch of 4 stars. Give me a second, folks, while we raise them out. Nice. Berktoria's at max. Bakatoria. It's mean calling her Bakatoria. Let's see. It looks like we're having the same issues over here with Berserkers. Bazooka. Koros. Oh, can we raise him? I don't think we got another one of him, right? Oh no, we can Paligenesis him. Yeah! See no reason not to. It looks like we can Paligenesis him at least a couple more times. 2 more times after this to be precise. So that means the potential for this account to raise the Berserker goes up to at least level 116, which can be done if considering we're still raising him. The next time we raise his bond up, we should be able to do it. Heck yeah! What am I missing now? I think we're set here. We can clear away. Unless I still want to try to raise some servants. Let's see. The only other thing I could see clearing here, yeah, I mean, sabers. Saber. And regular. Do I have any sabers that are in need of leveling? Maybe. Let's see. I suppose we could cut them out. Same goes with Artoria as well. Anyone else though? Oh no, folks, I think I am getting sick. Something does feel afoot. Whew. It's definitely taking its toll on me. I can feel it. Something is definitely burning me up. Oh boy. Whew. Don't worry, folks, we'll be fine. If I had to surmise, I'm probably breathing a little too strongly due to the fact that I'm just exhausted. But I see we still have a ton of XP, so we'll go down the regular route. Let's see. Who were we raising here before? I think we were trying to raise... I mean, we could still raise Arjuna. Or Cuckoo as well. It wouldn't make, you know, total nonsense to not raise her. Then again, there's always the newcomers we could raise. Actually, yeah. At the very least, her. It makes sense to raise her, if only because we need her assistance. I do feel the... what I'm looking for. Exhaustion kicking in. But to be fair, like again, we haven't streamed for what is it? Counting the hours in the beginning, I think it was like close to 4 hours. then plus another 2 right now. I think earlier from Nika that might have been, assuming started at 2 o'clock, right? Close to 2 o'clock, right? We're going for 5 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours of streaming. My goodness. I mean, yeah, but it makes sense why we're so tired. Because this is the longest I've gone streaming since we started. And like I said, it's definitely strenuous. Like, I knew it was gonna kick my butt, but to this extent, it's like, ugh. I'll be fine, though. It really does get exhausting. It really do be like that sometimes. Worry not, folks. Sorry about that. Okay. I think we're more or less good to start for right now. We already used enough XP cards as is, so we could just go back. What the heck? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It probably made more sense for this one to grow bigger. I think that's fine. Actually, on second thought, we'll keep it like such. Ah! Damn it! I thought I fit it nicely, but I guess not. Ah, looks like we have to shrink it out a little bit. And never mind, I guess we'll leave it as such. Anyways, you can skip on the top ones like I said before, we'll just read the one at the bottom. Good morning, honey buns. Everyone sleep well? The Ritz has nothing on this place. Right, believe me, I have very high standards about my interior design choices. Honestly, I don't even know who I should pick right here, if I'm being honest. But this is one of those things where like, oh my god, if I pick Castoria, I could potentially double arts team it, but I probably should have set up arts teams. Hold on, give me a second, folks. I'll be right back. I need to get some more water. I feel like part of it is dehydration, so BRB. Okay, folks, I meant to say folks. We are back. Actually, hold on. Ooh, it was getting hot. Need something cooling. Anyways, though, back with the headphones set on. Well, what's this rich place you're talking about? I've had so much going on, I don't think I've heard of it. Okay, before we have breakfast, there's something important we should talk about. For my part, I wanted to ask you guys something about Norwish's security. But if you have a report you'd like to make, Oberon, please go right ahead. Thank you, Count. That's very considerate of you. Last night, I did a bit of scouting in Norwich and Camelot. The rain cloud, that is, the calamity pulled above Norwich, is picking up steam, figuratively speaking. It's swirling around faster now. I can sense an incredible amount of magical energy I couldn't before. If the magical energy were, say, gasoline, that'd be enough to burn Norwich to the ground. He's right. As of this morning, that rain cloud had enough magical energy to drive a gigantic reactor. Exactly how big a reactor are we talking about here? Is it like the ones the Olympus machine gods use? No, but it does contain enough energy to power all of Chaldea for 2 months. That's enough for a singularity repair ratio. Wow, you Chaldeans really are something else, huh? Can't believe you go through that much magical energy in only 2 months. Anyway, suffice to say, the situation in Norwich is much worse today than it was yesterday. All the townspeople are on edge too. As for Camelot, fortunately, there was nothing major to report. Their only troop deployment was a squad of about 20 soldiers sent to hunt moors. No sign of any large-scale deployments. Well, I'll be damned. Let's see, the only other noteworthy thing I saw was the Queen sitting in an empty throne room all night. That must mean Spriggan hasn't told her about Mosh, the child of the prophecy, yet. Definitely not. Spriggan's screen is working for us there. Even though he's counting on the calamity, he also wants to make sure his vault castle stays safe. He's got years worth of looted treasure stored there, and he wouldn't want to risk any of it. Bet not. For all his big talk about how the calamity could never destroy it, I'm sure he's eager for some kind of insurance. That's why he brought Mosh there, so he can make the child of prophecy at least protect his castle. Unbelievable, what kind of clan head does that? I just hope he gets what's coming to him someday. Agree, that's just another reason we need to keep Norwich safe. The worst possible outcome here would be if Norwich remained intact, at least as far as he's concerned. Just imagine what would happen to an incredibly unpopular lord who failed to take back his land once next year rolls around. Oh yeah, good point. Anyway, that's all for my report. Sorry I couldn't contribute more. Don't be silly, that's plenty of useful info. Now that we know the Queen's army isn't headed here, we can focus on investigating that rain cloud up in... Count Pepperone, we have an emergency! A large mass of Moors advancing on the residential districts from the ocean. There must be at least 1,000 of them. The calamity's begun! Those of you with homes, stay inside them. Don't come outside or the wolves will get you. Those of you without homes, run for the shelter. Hurry! Damn it, there's no end to them. Where are they all coming from? Stay back. Get away from me. Damn it, Moors. There's even more over here. Help! Save me! What? Hold on, let me check on something. Oh, I see. Okay. No, no, no! Please let me go! Just let me! Gah, what are you doing? It hurts! It hurts! Gah, ah, ah, ah. Did they just eat the guy? What the hell? Did the Moors just eat a fairy and grow? Never heard of anything like that happening before. Is this part of this new calamity? Hey, someone contact the Count. Tell him we can't hold him back. He needs to give the order to retreat. These Moors can grow by eating fairies. Human soldiers alone won't be able to stop them. Hurry, it might be too late for the North District, but there should still be some time to evacuate the South. That's the whole message from the captain. Please, Count, we need to evacuate now. I see, and here I thought we'd have a little more time. C'est la vie, no? These things always seem to happen when you most desperately want them not to. Ugh. Count? Don't worry, I haven't lost my mind. There's no point in telling people to evacuate the city. Syrian soldiers have shut the gates, and remember, they want the local fairies dead. No, just take them to the shelter we set up instead. That includes the MP fairies as well. In the meantime, I'd like you human soldiers to keep the civilians safe and to hold back the Moors coming in from the harbor as best as you can. Remember, the people's safety comes first. That includes all of you. Whatever you do, don't try to fight the Moors yourselves. If somebody has to defeat them, well, the shelter will be... Yes, I know, which is where these people will come in. Right? Child of Prophecy and Company? Right. We can handle this. Oh, then you really are the Child of Prophecy. You look a little more ordinary than I expected, but I like it. Haha, thank you for being honest. Hold on, are you sure about this? These are Moors we're talking about. There's no way fairies can beat them. Can't even imagine how we'd win. I think we should retreat for now and assess the situation. Oh, I'm surprised to hear that from you, Gareth. You're usually so brave. Yes, the Moors may be fairies' natural predators, but that doesn't mean we're helpless against them. Artoria will have Muramasa and Da Vinci backing her up, and Lavenzer has his summons. I'd say that's enough to hold at least some of them off. Isn't that right, Artoria? You did come to Norwich to save it, didn't you? No matter the nature of the calamity, you'll have to face it for your story to truly begin. Yes, of course. Don't worry, I can do this. Besides, the Moors don't have any effect on me. I can touch them now. No problem. Really? Well then, yeah. Yeah, this could work. Then it's settled. Go to Main Street and hold back the Moors in the South District. I'd go with you too, but I need to stay here so I can command and supervise. If you can just hold them back for an hour, I can get everyone in the South District to safety. Let's go, Artoria. That determined, brave little cute face of hers. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! I knew I shouldn't have come back to check on the store. I knew I shouldn't have gone to check the field when I knew a big storm was coming. Oh man, I'm completely surrounded. It's just a matter of time till they find me. Somebody please help me. Savior, Lady Ace. I'm just a humble fairy who's been making shoes in Norwich since the great predecessor's time. There might be even a legend or two about how he once made shoes for Lady Ace. So please don't let me die like this. Why are the Moors so terrifying? Over there, the cobbler's in trouble. Stay where you are. I'm going to take care of the Moors right now. Oh right, doesn't matter who I pick. Ah, damn it. It's gonna be the one of situations, right? Fine, I guess we'll switch to a party of what is it? Art space? Let's see, where's my cat story so we can have her round out the team? Right here. Right here and right here. And now we have to find a suitable arts server that we could use here. We could, no, Melusine isn't mobbed in her state like that. The only one that qualifies here is just Ibuki, and over here it's... Gosh, man, we're really lagging in the arts department here. Let's see if we can just use the filter. Arts and P. I think I could probably spot them out from the eyes. So looking here from top to bottom. Wait, really? She's arts based? I was not aware of that. And they have ruler scene, but she's not at max level here. So looking at her available options. Oh wait, we have still Space Ishtar. She's an Avenger though, so she'd only be effective against the ruler herself. But hard to believe, like I said, we don't have other servants that are art based that these accounts can rely on. You know, effectively MP2. By some miracle of choice, we happen to get MP2 right there, so we could have Ibuki assist us. That's about it, though. It's either that or Space Ishtar. You know what? Fine, we're going with Ibuki. Fine. She's gonna use her own craft essence. Okay, we'll set there, and then over here, are we really gonna use Ibuki here too? I think this Ibuki is also MP1, not MP2, mind you. Yeah. I'm not too keen on using her here, but I don't really have any other options. Unfortunately. I would use Ruler Melusine, but we'd have to raise her level 2. There's so many things to do, and plus she wouldn't be effective against the Avenger anyways. There's always Space Ishtar, you know. Oh, my toe! Again, like I said, we could select Space Ishtar. Seeing as how, like I said, I'm forced to use Castoria, I really don't like being forced to use servants. Especially when I would rather rely on my Buster team and clean house. But fine, so be it. I suppose for here we could use Space Ishtar. Wait, what? No. Over here we'll use Ibuki. And what does this account have? They really don't have any other server they can rely on effectively. Dang. Talk about zero to no choice. Okay, there we go. That will kind of even it out. Yeah, I think this is fine to leave it like that. Sorry about that, folks. Like, I do apologize for that embarrassing gesture right there. Now then, commencing. I'll be honest, I don't know how to fight with her. By her, I'm referring to... Oh, we have 2 waves. You know what? There's no point in holding back. I probably should go for the destructive force of the 2 versus the 1. And then over here, like I said, I don't know what to go with first. Oh shoot, hold on. And unfortunately for that one, we're gonna have to close it because I was not anticipating that. She is not that strong. She's gonna need the second buff. Then fine, then so be it. And it feels like this is gonna have to be the same case over here. Ow! What the heck? It's like something's biting me. No Caliban. Anyways, though, I can pull this off. Yeah, I'm actually okay. Oh, I just realized. Yeah. Oh. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know why I thought that was the right choice. She's gonna get crushed. Oh my goodness. Damn it. Damn it. I was not anticipating this thing to go this way. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Let's see. We'll do this. Damn it, they're strong. Dang it, we're all buffed out. Could try stalling. Wait a second. We have advantage. So let me get this straight. We're weak to Avengers, but we're
の本思い出は宝石に受け取ってエディ・シグラコラプター大事な王冠見せちゃった
What the?
見つけた獲物は逃がさない飲み
Right, we're missing buffs, that's why.
しかる自由に大胆に今女神はスペースの身だわ
Sure, why not? We'll let her cast it.
わかりました了解ですあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです
Man, so close yet so far. We had to go through 1, 2, 3, 4 more before we finally complete 1/3 of Fairy Tail Lostbelt.
時には野蛮に荒々しくスペースブラスター当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね皆さんのおかげです
Alright, then as soon as this one finishes up, like I said, we're still gonna... I'll try to get to the end. It's just very, very exhausting. Yeah, it looks like the next one also spends 6 points too. Please tell me that we're not tied to... Okay, good. Oh, finally, it's like, I don't like being tied down to specific tied servants. But that just means the battle's just gonna be that more... I like that I'm going in blind, folks. I should probably, you know, at least try to make the effort, no? Right? Mr. Brandon? Is that... Yes. I don't know why I thought it was somewhere else. I keep on forgetting that, like, again, despite her looking like Dark Tomomovich, it's still Light, Queen Sky of Light. Although... Yeah, Queen Sky of Light. Light. An Avenger, you say? Let us proceed then. In accordance. Now, get to the Count's shelter. Hurry! I'm saved! I'm saved! Thank you, Fairy with the staff. She's the... Gareth, you've got good eyesight, right? Can you make out what's happening in the harbor from here? Huh? Yes, I can. There's a huge group of Moors headed this way from there. I'm counting 30, 60, more than 100. Wait, half of them are going off that way. You mean to the North District? Forget it. You saw how strong those Moors are. We can't possibly save everyone. If even one of us falls here, we'll all be dead meat. Don't you get that? I know, but there's gotta be something we can do. You really don't know when to give up, do you? Alright, fine. Use a command spell on me. It might put me out of commission once this is over, but with a power-up, I ought to be able to hold my ground on my own for at least a while. It's not how I choose to finish this job, but it's a damn sight better than all of us biting it because you can't make up your mind. Huh? Hang on. You can't just... Don't worry, there's no need for that. Take a look at that dust cloud over there in the north. It's the other child of the prophecy, the one in black armor. She just jumped down from the castle's bell tower and is tearing into the moors. Whoa, she's amazing. Well, there's someone else with her, but they're less impressive. They're totally holding their own too, though it looks like they can stop the moors over. Though It looks like they can stop the Moors over there on their own. Smosh! Indeed, I guess Spriggan couldn't talk her into staying in his castle. Haha, serves you right, Spriggan. Take that, phony baloney. She can handle the north on her own, then all we have to do is worry about the south. This is it, everyone. It's up to us to keep Nordwich safe. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to let the other child of prophecy out, or they'll outdo us. We're going to show her why Artur is the real child of prophecy. Our defensive line won't move an inch. I messed up. I'm probably gonna have to restart those accounts because I just noticed the battles like they needed at least one buster buff because I saw their enemies HP that were in the 50k range. Oh, never mind. I guess we do have enough power. Oh, my head! Mi cabecita! Did you call me a beta? Excuse me, Tamamu? Bitch? Or should I be calling you by the other B word? Bitch. The word casually slipped out without any remorse from me whatsoever. It's like, how dare you call her the B word? Well, she is, am I wrong? Well, not entirely, I suppose. Even so, don't just call anyone you see that with the nasty attitude just the B word simply because you can. I wonder, this account technically should have enough firepower to take them out without any intervention. Can. Let's see. Wait, what if you guys were hearing my gulch right there from the water? Moors. Oh, I saw that. We're gonna level up pretty soon if I'm not careful. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna level up in at least the next 2 battles and get that amount of HP again.
実利成績、そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきましたわ。
Oh, they're not the only one that's gonna level up. Oh wow, we're so close here too. One more quartz, and technically, like again, I see what everyone has said, and apparently pulling for one copy of BB is the correct path, the right choice, I guess, if that makes sense. Okay, onwards, folks. Oh, I just realized the other account is about to level up too. Hold on. Oh yeah, they're just as close as this account too. Fudge! 2 accounts for the price of 1. How many is that? How many of these things are there anyway? I stopped counting after 50. How are things over there? I'm starting to feel pretty worn out myself. Is this supposed to be like that? I can keep going. Lavenzer, hang in there. Deep breaths. You've been overusing your mystic codes. You literally can't convert any more of your life force into magical energy. Stand back and take a break, and make sure you use Vitality Ampoule right away. Understood. Another group of Moors is headed this way, from the harbor. No way. There are hundreds. No, more. I can't keep this up. How are we on time, Da Vinci? We're all good there. It's been exactly an hour and all the locals have made it out. Come on, it's time for us to head to the shelter too. Huh? Wait, those aren't Moors. They're fairies. Other fairies that have been hiding out indoors. Why are they coming this way? It'd be safer if they stayed inside. What is that? Is there something in the harbor? I forgot what happened, so... Oh! It's the stuffed dog! Mr. Fluffers. Gareth? It's okay, she's not her. She's just sick from looking directly at that thing. It looks like that thing induces some kind of mental aberration in fairies. So you need someone to neutralize it, huh? Is what I'm hearing. Now all the fairies that were hiding in the harbor district are running this way, scared out of their minds. There's not enough room for all of them in the shelter. Never mind the shelter. That thing makes land. It'll destroy the whole city. You mean it moves? No, right, of course it moves. How else would it show up in the first place? Wait, are we kind of stuck like this? I like the medicine is set to this, considering that her best card to use would be arts related. Damn it. Oh, let's see, where's our arts? Right there. Although realistically, I should probably put on... No. I guess Melusine can take him on like that. Though it's interesting that it has a formation set up like that. Does this mean that thing is the calamity? And if it is, then what about the rain cloud? Questions can wait, Da Vinci. Altoria, Lavenzer, what do you want to do? I know I said we should abandon the north side earlier, but that's no longer an option. If can either stay here and disappear. We can either stay here and disappear along with Norwich, or we can save our own skins. It's one or the other. Which it will be. Not too late to make our escape. Remember, your job is to get rid of the Calamity. Protecting Norwich is just a bonus. Keep that in mind when you make your choice. Even I know. I can tell we can't beat that thing now. I know how you feel, but we have to run. We can't possibly beat that thing right now. Once we pull back, we can work out and figure out a weakness. It's not your fault that Norwich is going to be destroyed. There's nothing anyone can do about it. I know. There's no way we can defeat... What are you looking at? Brave little Mosh. I woke to the faint sound of a bell ringing far off in the distance. Had a bad feeling about what was to come the moment I woke up in my warm bed. Calamity's probably going to come today. This happens every time I wake to the sound of a bell. A storm appears without any warning. Just like what happened in Tindagal. My everyday life ended on what began as a normal day. Just like any other. Oh man, I really don't know if I can do this. Come a long way with everyone's help. But this is still beyond me. I can't do this. I'm not strong enough. I'm not ready. Still don't feel as though I can actually save Britain. Every time I wake up, I think about sinking away and leaving all of this behind. But I'm the child of prophecy. That's what everyone who raised me is counting on me to be. They believe in me so much that they sacrificed their own lives to send me on my way. So I had to at least try. I had to overcome my timid nature. Honestly, I couldn't care less about all those other things. Betraying the star is the one thing I can ever do. That said, I can't beat that thing. I just can't. I don't even have a chance. It's one or the other. Which will it be? Not too late to make our escape. Everyone's saying it's okay to run away. No one would blame me if I did. They'd just be disappointed, that's all. And you can always come back from disappointment. As soon as you do something impressive, they forget all about it. So why am I so hesitant to say we should run? I want to run. I can't do this. I'm scared. I don't know. I don't want to. But... Turning to the side, I saw Lavenza looking up at that thing with the same expression I wore. He's just like me. He's been given an impossible task. He's been sent out to the battlefield even though he can't fight on his own. But he can't say no, so he's just standing by, saying nothing. So then, I'll just have to say it for him. I'll be the one to say it's okay to run. Yeah, that's right. I'll make this choice for him. But just as I open my mouth to say we should run for it, I see her. Shining star, pushing her way through the crowd onto the heart of the disaster. I see the other child of prophecy, swallowing her fears, and running straight at that thing with fierce determination. I see life return to Lavenzer's eyes as he watches her go. Oh, Mosh, what a shame. I guess nobody could stop her. But I guess it's no surprise she really is a child of prophecy at this point. That's what everyone around her expected of her. She chose to try to live up to their hopes. She must have chosen a story for herself that ends with her dying here. Lavenza, I'm really sorry to say this, but... I'll be right back, Da Vinci. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm coming too. Avalon? Make sure these fairies get out of here safely. Well, I'd be damned. Never saw this twist coming. Alright, get going. Sometimes you gotta throw caution to the wind. You Chaldeans have made it this far, so I'm gonna trust you'll make it out of this too. Freaking Oberon. You don't know nothing. You're just assuming. You stool pigeon. Oh, damn it. Sorry, I meant to read. That giant's going to fall in the harbor. That's one hell of a way to attack. It's trying to prostrate itself or something. Still, crude as it may be... Damn it, hold on, give me a second, folks. Avalon calls on me. I really need to make some more room. I'm out of room for my ship rolls. Still crude as it may be, it'll definitely be strong enough to blow the whole harbor away. Any questions, Lavenzer? Where's Mosh? She's already on the pier with her shield released. She's gonna try and stop the thing by herself, but even she can't hold that thing back on her own. As Caldea's technical advisor, my advice is, if you head back now, you can still make it out of here alive, Lavenzer. Well, have you got a good reason to ignore that advice? I'm gonna fight alongside my partner. So I have to ask, do you still need to concern yourself with Mosh? Even though she might never remember you, or go back to being the Mosh you know. She is my Mosh. So what? So what? Now then, let's return to the girl's story just for a little bit. Just do what I say, and the other clan heads will never need to know about you. I can even keep you safe from the Queen's prying eyes. Strigan did his best to convince her to stay inside, but she was having none of it. As soon as she learned the Moors had arrived, she chose to leave, though not through the heavily guarded exit on the ground floor. Instead, she'd leave from the bell tower in the castle. Wait, what? Keep all the way down to Norwich without any hesitation. Such daring, such bravery, such courage. Wait, that's couragery? I got a little carried away. Forget that bit. Anyway, upon landing in Norwich, the girl drew most of the Moors' attention away from the local ferries, giving them a chance to escape. Now there was just the big guy from the sea, the cursed hand of blank, rising up from the ocean. Even the girl couldn't help but flinch upon seeing it. But on hearing the fairy scream, she found her nerve a little more. Wait, hold on. C-R. How do you spell your name? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should have known! The cursed hand of Sir Nunos, rising up from the ocean. I knew it was you, Kernunos. Sight beyond sight. I mean, I don't know nothing. Gah! What am I even speaking about right here? Speaking out of term, are you, puny little Lord Valderox? Ow! I flicked myself for that. I should not be speaking out of turn here. She found her nerve once more. She ran for the harbor as fast as she could to face down the monster on the pier. She knew at once she couldn't stop it from destroying the harbor, no matter how hard she tried. But even so... Even so, she could still absorb some of the impact. Even if the whole harbor was crushed, she might still be able to save some of the residents. That hope was enough for her to release her shield, but then she saw something unbelievable. It's him. The human she had met at the town square yesterday came running into the harbor. The girl was so overcome with an indescribable feeling of joy and relief that she couldn't help but say something. "Stop, you need to get out of here. In a few seconds the entire harbor will be destroyed." She shouted as loudly as she could, but the human didn't stop. Why not? Could he not hear her over the sound of her shield and curse clashing? No, that wasn't it at all. As he ran down the pier towards her, he shouted even more loudly than the girl that he wasn't going to give up. He placed his hand on the girl's back. Without a word, it told her he wasn't going to leave her alone, that he would be there to support her. The girl was so moved by the kind gesture that it made her remember she was human too. That's right, humans feel pain when they are hurt, and they're frightened by terrifying monsters. And what's even scarier is the idea of harm coming to someone who cares about you, supports you. "You don't need to worry about me. I'm the child of prophecy. Please, just save your..." So she tried to put on a brave face one last time, like a child lying about being okay. "By my command spell." Huh? "I don't care if you're the child of prophecy or not." His voice resonated through her back. The fire in her veins spread from her heart down to her fingertips. "Just show this thing what you're really made of, Mosh." This is how a prophecy is defied. Not even Angel could have seen this scene coming. "Yes, that's right. That's exactly right, Master." She remembers. She remembers! The white walls of Camelot repelled the cursed hands. They proved most effective against it. Its collapse prevented. The Calamity recognized the creature standing before it as its enemy. A small, impudent enemy who dared to wreck the land of the FAE in the face of the threat it posed. "Not on my watch, you don't. Come on, Mosh, let's send this thing packing." The familiar voice jolted her mind. She was no longer Anise, nor the child of prophecy. She was the knight who had inherited the holy shield, the servant of Chaldea. "Right, Master. Please, lend me your strength. Together, I'm sure we can repel this calamity. I may not be the child of prophecy, but right now, in this moment, what I want more than anything else is to keep the city safe." The girl's name is Mosh Kirillite. She's the child of prophecy everyone ever believed in, and who has finally found something she wanted to fight for herself. "Behold the bond between human and..." Sorry. We're so close to finishing part 1 of the 3 whole chapters here. That's so close. I don't want to fight anymore. Not to mention this kind of battle is so draining. I just realized we're not gonna have any stars to use that on. Honestly, should I use my Kefka voice for this even after all? The smell of an experience. Kefka salute. Great time, you're so tired already. What the? Oh, there's our art scar. Do I want to go in like this? There's no point in doing the switcheroo, so we should probably go for a... Although it wouldn't hurt to stun, actually. Well, we'll go for the shield status. It's the only one that makes more sense to also have the skill cooldown too. And cleansing up buffs as well in case we need it. Question is though... Ow! Oh, like the... we have the wrong card set here. Level. We're going for Buster. I don't think I raised a buster here, to my knowledge. I mean, there it should be a pseudo on this one, but that's about as close as we're gonna get to it. And over here, do I really... Again, I question how this auto setup chooses its servants. But you know what? That's fine. I'll take that right there. Do I have not another foreigner that can help us out here? Seriously? What is this set to? Arts MP, no wonder. They have it set to foreigner, though. Foreigner. The only other foreigner that can help us out is... Oh my god. Fine. And last I recall, you are... There you go. Quick base. That should help out just a little bit. And now we face off against the enemy. I think we're pretty much set, folks. The things I get myself into. Lo and behold. Honestly, I feel like some of us are gonna get our butts kicked, but it's unavoidable. What did the game crash? No! But I'll be darned. Damn it! Heck of a time to be crashing like that. Oh, we're facing off against the hand. Oh, come on. Why do you do this to me? Oh, wait. She has her standard shield up. Let's see. This would probably be the one that makes the most logical sense to me, at least. Wait, why am I so scared? We have a... Oh, my head. I should try to reduce their strength soon enough. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to take them down. Ah, goodness. Let's see. Don't mess with Lord Camelot. Ooh! Honestly, I have no strategy for this, so I'm just kind of going. Damn. I honestly don't know what's gonna happen. But I know that. Oh, she's heavily cursed. Okay, I should probably do this. Wait, did the video just get cleaned out over there? Cleansing. This would be the most logical sense to drop it out again. Did he just insta-kill itself by 30k? Damn it! The account crashed. Deploying shields again. I don't know if that account's gonna make it. This account hasn't even taken them down yet. Where you have to try regardless. Actually, if I recall correctly, yes, I remembered. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. It collects that and does more damage. Damn it. I have to absorb those curses right now, otherwise Melusine's gonna supply them with more power. I kind of missed that. Kali. There we go. Power up right there. This account, I'm pretty sure, has her in the bag, I hope. Oh, that's right, I forgot they have... Oh. Oh my god, I think I'm just trying to kill her. Alright, I forgot to remove the curse. Fudge. Okay, yeah, I have no chance. I gotta remove those buffs from the scene. Debuffs. There's no point in saving this if we're not gonna make it. Defend yourself? Actually, we might be able to still save ourselves. If we're... Launching 3 Noble Penthouses could still work. It just depends on how they're gonna be launched. I still could have saved Melusine with a shield, damn it! Well, if the battle does not go according to my plan, then we'll step in and save her. It was Melusine. Actually, Melusine didn't even have to fall right there. I could have saved her with a shield. If we're being honest here. Oh my god, Kali's just destroying over there. Kali. But does this guy still have a guts? Not on mine, what you don't. Oh, fudge. Surely out here cooking, huh? Oh, that's right, I forgot they still have hope over there. You know... Yeah, we'll just go ahead and jump right into it. You know what? Do your worst. I say that, but I don't want to die. Oh my gosh, she's strong. There goes the neighborhood. Folly. I mean, in theory, now we can start this one, because technically it's just dialogue. We're good to skip this part. I mean, we could probably start the story right there because it'd be fine. We're just reading. Same over here. No way! The calamity is disappearing? We did it! We really did it, Senpai! Wait, I've been paying attention, folks. And I'm fairly certain this is the first time we hear this track playing. You have no idea how long I've waited to hear it. Ever since the first time I heard it while playing through Fairy Tale Lostbelt. As I recall correctly, the name of the soundtrack is A Day of Tears, if I recall correctly. Sorry, folks, just kind of soaking it in right there. You can skip those. Can't believe we actually defeated the calamity. Act 2 intro. Yeah, we're entering Act 2 basically right there. We sure did, Mosh. Oh, right. This is no time to be celebrating, is it? I'm back, Senpai. I'm so sorry for all the trouble I put you through. Welcome back, Mosh. Don't worry about it. We're just glad to see you again. And safe, too. You have a lot of catching up to do, but that can wait until later. Yeah, we're skipping this battle, too. I feel like, yeah, we're definitely gonna go in a little bit more into Act 2. Seeing as how we got this far, oh boy. First, I want to introduce you to a local who's been helping us out. Well, she's really part of the team at this point. Oh, there she is. Hey, over here. Artoria, this is Mosh, Lavenzer's main servant. Mosh, this is Artoria Caster. She's Lavenzer's owner. This Lostbelt's King Arthur, the child of prophecy, and a powerful mage. Yes, I'm technically the child of prophecy, but powerful? King Arthur? It's mortifying being called any of that around you when you're so incredibly strong. I'm so sorry. No, I'm sorry. If that had been me out there, that thing would have knocked me all the way back to the nameless woods with one flick of its finger. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything against the calamity. I'm sorry I'm so weak. I'm sorry. So your name's Artoria, and you're the real child of prophecy? No, not at all. Do you think I'm the one who should be apologizing for calling myself the child of prophecy? Even though I didn't know about you at the time, and I didn't know how I can make it up to you. But hang on. What was that about you owning owning Senpai? I'm still struggling to make sense of that. And wait, I just realized it must be a ploy to hide that Senpai's from Chaldea. You're teasing me, Da Vinci. Damn nabbit. I was gonna say, Da Vinci should be aware of how Mosh feels about us. Even though she probably is aware that Artoria feels the same way about us too. Damn it! Don't mess with a girl's heart like that. Oh, okay, that's the first time we're introducing a fight right there, so it's fine. You did that on purpose, Da Vinci. Ah, look at them hitting it off. I had a feeling they would get along well, despite their differences, and it looks like I was all right. Anyway, that takes care of two of our major objectives, expelling the Calamity and reuniting with Mosh. But there's still one more important thing we have left to do here in Norwich. That's right, the Bill of Pilgrimage. Think we've earned the right to ring it after coming this far, correct? I don't know. I mean, I didn't actually do anything. Plus, it was Mosh and Lavenza who defeated the Calamity. So I don't think I'm qualified to ring the bell. That's not true, Artoria. I know you fought with everything you had to protect Norwich. That it was me who defeated the Calamity was just a coincidence. Besides, I'm certain it takes more than defeating a Calamity to be a child of prophecy. All I did was follow my heart, just like you're doing. So please, I want you to ring that bell. Don't worry, I'll clear it with Spriggan. I see. You know, you're not exactly what I imagined from what Lavenza told me about you. But you really are a great person, aren't you, Mosh? Come to think of it, the Calamity Pool is still here. Oh yeah, that's weird. Why is that big rain cloud still here, even though we got rid of the Not quite, huh? Look out! Mosh? How? Now I know what a football feels like. Huh? Mosh? 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 What, didn't you see for yourself? She disappeared after knocking you guys out of the way. That was Morgan's water mirror. She usually uses it against calamities. I don't know why you guys were just standing around when you could see it right there. Man, you humans from other worlds aren't big on caution, are you? Or is that just how you were taught? Oh well, either way my job is still the same. Come on, Lavenza, get your ass off the ground already. Mosh is safe. Oh wait, I know who that is. Okay, I should change the tone again. What, did you see for yourself? She disappeared after knocking you guys out of the way. That was Morgan's water mirror. She usually just uses it against calamities. I don't know why you guys are standing around when you could see it right there. And you humans from other worlds aren't big on caution, are you? Or is that just how you were taught? Oh well, either way my job is still the same. Come on, Lavenza, get off your ass off the ground already. Mosh is safe. She's just not here anymore. The water mirror is a teleportation spell, so she's somewhere else in Britain right now. Don't worry, you two will see each other again. I'll be super pissed if you don't. But if you're going to make that happen, you need to stand up straight like a proper groom for your bride. And do what needs to be done. Who are you? Well, at least you got spirit. I'd say you just barely pass. Nice to meet you, people of Chaldea. I'm Habitrot. You can think of me as, let's say, Mosh's manager. I'm a little fairy with a big heart, and I'm ready to help you on your journey at no cost to you. But only until you and Mosh are reunited, mind you. Anyway, now that we're in the same figurative boat, you better be grateful I'm sticking around. Happy Cat is just too cute as well. Meow, 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 meow. You gotta catch up, folks. One more tick, and technically two more ticks after this. I think we'll pause after this, because I don't think we'll engage in the battle, because it is gonna drag along too much. I didn't plan on streaming this long. I'm glad that we're finishing 1/3 of the chapter, because this technically means we only got... What's the word I'm looking for? 1/3. 1/3. Sorry about that. Oof, 1/3. Oh man, this food is so good. Sheffield never had anything like this stuff. Hey, can I get some more of that pescetti stuff? I love twirling it around my fork. I could have two more of those carrot-colored cakes. No, 2 more slices, 2 whole cakes. I was sad to see everything was all said and done by the time I finished my detour around the river and finally made it to Norwich. So if I don't ease my broken heart with natural sweetness, I don't think I'll ever be able to draw a carriage again. It's great that you guys were able to protect Norwich. It's great that you have more strange friends. But it sounds like things might have gotten a little more complicated. You were finally reunited with Mashi, only to be torn apart yet again. And outside... The Child of Prophecy! The Child of Prophecy! The Child of Prophecy saved Norwich! The Child of Prophecy will defeat the Queen! We don't have to listen to Morgan anymore. The Child of Prophecy protected us. Now's our turn to pay her back. No more shipments to Avalon. Send weapons to Londinium. Long live the Child of Prophecy. Long live the true King of Britain. My throat. My throat. Oh boy, my throat is just feeling the pressure now, huh? What say you, right, folks? I'm barely hanging on here. Like I said, I really hope I'm not getting sick. I really don't have to call off sick at all. Okay, we should be fine, folks. Sorry, folks, I didn't even get it all quiet like that. I do apologize. Okay, let's see. Long live the Child of Prophecy. Long live the true King of Britain. Dang. You did it, Artur. You won. True. In fact, between saving Norwich and repelling the calamity, you might have won a little too much. Now that the fairies of Norwich are all completely on the Child of Prophecy side, the Queen's not going to sit and do nothing. So she's going to start sending her army after us, huh? Now that we've taken care of the calamity, it's going to be an all-out war with the fairy soldiers. Alright, I guess we did kind of openly rebel, didn't we? I'm also worried about Mosh and where Morgan's water mirror might have taken her. And that fairy there just keeps harping about how Mosh is in no immediate danger, and we'll definitely see her again. Well, yeah, that's all the guarantees you're gonna get from little old Happy Cat, since it's all I know for sure. But I will say that you shouldn't run yourselves ragged, looking all over Britain for her right now. Like they say, good things come to those who wait, and joyful evenings may follow sorrowful mornings. You're just full of saying, ain't you, Happy Cat? At any rate, it's no good idea to go outside without a plan right now. If you're not careful, you could and wouldn't end up inciting these fairies further down the path of rebellion. And the smartest course of action would be to wait until nighttime and sneak out of Norwich quietly, assuming you have somewhere else to go, of course. Maybe we should go back to Salisbury for now. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Regardless of how we pulled it off, we succeeded in repelling the calamity and saving Norwich. Can't let the opportunity this victory rises go to waste. Really, it's a miracle we even have them. Opportunities, I mean. Didn't mention this before because it would have been demotivating, but prophecy originally not only said that the calamity would be banished, but that Norwich would be destroyed. I see. You want to meet with Spring and demand payment for defending Norwich. That's right. We're going to tighten the screws while the Norwich fairies are still on our side. Let us ring the bell of privilege, or we'll help your citizens kick you out of power. Let's see what he says to that. But of course, how could I say no to our saviors of Norwich? Huh? There's something about this fairy. Yes, is there something on my face? No. I see, then may I proceed? Thank you. You'll find the bell tower right above us. While I can't show you the way given my subservience to the Queen, I have no problem with you heading up there and ringing it yourselves. If the matter ever comes up, we can just say that I was careless in assigning too light of security detail. If it ever comes up and you confirm that version of events, I'd be very appreciative. You heard the man. He must be downright terrified of his citizens revolting on him. Come on, Artoria. Let's go ring the bell and be done with this place. Artoria? I'm sorry. I can't do it. Ringing Norwich's bell would mean declaring war on Queen Morgan. And I'm just not ready to do that yet. Besides, I'm not the one who saved Norwich. Mosh is. So it's not as though the people of Norwich had really accepted me. Oh, I see, I see. Waiting for just the right time, I can certainly respect that. You're not nearly as naive as you appear. Indeed, ringing the bell here and now would not be the most moral choice. If you wish to rally more soldiers to your cause, and to be more deliberate with your bloodshed, there are other steps you need to take first. Yeah? Like what? What I'm trying to say is, there are still many fairies who are loyal to the Queen. After all, she has single-handedly protected Britain from the Moors for the past 2,000 years. However oppressive her rule may be, her accomplishments speak for themselves. So it wouldn't be right to declare war on her only because the prophet says you will. First, you need to prove that yours is the side of justice and integrity. If you can't do that, it would make the child of prophecy no less than a barbaric invader than the Saxons. So you're saying we should send out a letter explaining our intentions and condemning the Queen for her failures before ringing any bells? That's right. If you were to write such a letter, I would be happy to deliver it to Her Majesty myself. But fortunately, there's also no need for one just yet. As it happens, I just spoke with the Queen. She said, in recognition of the child of prophecy and the foreign visitors' defense of Norwich, notwithstanding the role of luck in your success, I am willing to grant them an audience. I shall treat them as guests who have accomplished a rare and unusual feat. Should they wish to speak on any particular subject, I will hear them on this occasion. So the Queen's outright telling us to come see her. Oh, really? Hey, why don't we just jump straight into the pit and save her the trouble of killing us? Does Morgan really think we'd fall for such a blatant, obvious trap? I assure you this is no trap. Ruthless though she is, the Queen does believe in the importance of decorum. If she says she is prepared to welcome you as guests, you can trust that no harm will come to you. As our supreme monarch, her every word carries a great deal of weight. If it didn't, she could never have united all 6 clans under her rule. Now I see. We can start a war against her without declaring it first. And the Queen can't kill the child of prophecy without a damn good reason. Especially now that she's gone and saved Norwich. Politically speaking, she's got to prove that justice of her rule is just as we got to prove the opposite. Which means it all comes down to what each side of us has to say. Sounds like it's worth taking her up on this invitation. I agree with Murawasa. Besides, I really want to know more about the Queen herself. So far, all we really know about Morgan is her name. I'd like to speak with her directly so I can find out what she's thinking and what it is that she really wants. That said, if we're going, we'll of course need assurance that we'll be able to leave safely too. So she'll need to promise that our troops will remain in place for a while, even if the meeting doesn't go all that well. Naturally, in fact, she's already promised as much. It's all in this letter, which my fellow clan heads have also received copies of. Huh? What do you think, Levenzer? If our safety is guaranteed, we should definitely go give her a piece of our mind. Huh? Why do you sound like you're already set to pick a fight? Cause she took Mosh. Think about it. She wouldn't do this if she thought you were actually a threat. Oh, so that's why you're so upset. Okay, let's do it. Honestly, I'm pretty pissed off too. What the hell does she mean, notwithstanding the role of luck in your success? There was no luck involved. Mosh and I both worked super hard to save this town. I see. Okay, if you're all sure about this, maybe accepting this invitation is the right move. Plus, Artoria's decision not to ring the bell at this one also makes more sense to me this way. If she had rung the bell, it would have made the Queen and the Child of Prophecy political enemies. And then this invitation would be moot. Isn't that right, Spriggan? I'm afraid you'll have to draw your own conclusions there. I'm not at liberty to comment. Oberon, was it? I don't think I've seen a fairy like you in Britain before. You're quite a nuisance, aren't you? Very well. I'll send a messenger to the Count's house tomorrow. We'll take you to meet with the Queen's troops, who will be waiting for you outside the city. So the Queen's own troops are going to escort us to Camelot? Huh? Can I ask who's leading those troops? Of course. You'll be escorted by the First Royal Knight, Moore's Exterminating Brigade, led by Captain Gawain. That's right, Tanling Gawain herself will provide you all with safe passage to Camelot. Oh my god, so much dialogue. What was that, Lady Spinel? I couldn't hear you very well. What was it that happened to that black armored child of prophecy again? She's dead. Dead as a doornail. Mother's water mirror got her in Norwich. They say she vanished completely, armor and all, without so much as a finger left behind. What a joke, right? Sure, she was weirdly strong, but she couldn't even last a second against Mother. Guess I won't get to torture her anymore. Beryl? Is something wrong? Did I say something I shouldn't have? Is that all? There's nothing noteworthy about that news, Lady Spinel. It's such obvious misinformation, it's not even created enough to be interesting. Huh? But isn't Mosh your girlfriend? How can it not be noteworthy that she's dead? This girl? What the heck? No! Freaking not Beryl, not in a million years. Not freaking dumbass Beryl. I'm expressing my disapproval for Beryl. You will earn no sympathy from me when it comes to Beryl. I will... What's the word of expression I'm looking for? I will go for the jugular with this guy. How dare you keep your hands off of Mosh? Not me with my raspy voice right now sounding not so threatening. Simple. She just vanished, right? No body, no death. Besides, I might end up dying before her. There's no way Mosh would ever die before me. Never. That's just not how the god of romance rolls. She might end up taking a long and circuitous road to get here, but eventually Mosh will make her way to me. After all, she and I are destined to be together. Heck no! This guy is out of his mind. It's like as luck would have it. Wait, I just realized. Did I hit a certain key? I just realized it. Hold on, give me a second, guys. 3, 2, 1, let's dance. Wait, I don't recall hitting a key over here. Oh, wait, no, I did. I did stuff behind the back, so I just where are we at? Looks like we had the clear opening point. Still so much dialogue, though. To think it's so much dialogue. Act 2. Intro. Extra, extra. Extra from the deck. Da Vinci's Typhoon is back. Thanks, Marine. Let Typhoon rest up in her cage until we're done writing our response. Scans for hazardous substances and contaminants are clear. It's a report from Da Vinci. Their music, poems, if you would. Very well. Let's take a look. I see. Oh, fascinating. Heads of the fairy clans. Calamities. A mysterious fairy horse who goes by Redra Bill. Yes, this report has proven to be yet another scintillating array of tidbits. Care to read it for yourself, Bordeaux? Yes, of course. I am Chaldea's director, after all. It is my job to stay abreast of all the latest developments. If you'll all pipe down, Captain, Marines, and Pot Ofu, I'll read it out loud so you can follow along. Alright, to start off, let's go over what we know about Fairy Britain thus far. I still want to know why FAE didn't join us. That's kind of what's been bothering me, and I don't think it ever got an answer why FAE decided to skip out on Fairyland Britain. Fairy Britain, aka the Sixth Lostbelt, is a dangerous place where no electronic devices can function. Lavenzer, Chaldea's resident master and special investigations officer. His exclusive servant, Mash Kitterlight. Our technical advisor, Leonardo da Vinci, and Tristan, a servant who was summoned out of nowhere. All set foot on Britain together. However, upon entering the Fate domain known as the Nameless Woods, they forgot their own names and memories and ended up separated. Lavenza awoke in the village of Cornwall, where he made contact with the local fairy, Artoria Castor, who would come to aid Chaldea in our mission. Thanks to her and Tristan, Lavenza escaped from the Nameless Woods, where he then met another collaborator by the name of Oberon the Fairy King, and began his investigation in earnest. After reuniting with Da Vinci, Lavenza began gathering information on Fairy Britain with a focus on anything that might lead him to Marsh Kitterline. This Lostbelt king is Morgan, a fairy who has been ruling for the past 2,000 years. I changed his voice. His voice should have been, this Lostbelt's king is Morgan, a fairy who has been ruling for the past 2,000 years. The fairies who populate it are divided into 6 clans. They also control the human population. There are creatures known as Morse who are fairies, natural predators. There are also Tamlin fairies who possess the names of heroic spirits from proper human history. There are calamities that occur every hundreds of years, and great calamities that occur every 1,000. And there is a figure called the Child of Prophecy who is said to be the one who will defeat Morgan. After undertaking the pilgrimage to the Ring 6 spells kept by each head of 6 clans, She will then go on to defeat Morgan and become the true king of Britain. Naturally, as you can imagine, Lavenza could never let her do something like that on her own. So we proposed a partnership with Artoria Castor, without even waiting for my orders. So now we are obliged to lend the Child of Prophecy our full support in order to defeat our common enemy, Morgan. Ow, 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 ow. I poked myself. Ow, ow, ow. At the time since our last report, damn it, Lavender's team met with Aurora, the head of the Wind Clan, had a run with the Tamlin going at the ranch for keeping humans. Nice, this is a nice summary. Bought Tamlin Tristan at an auction house, but they also rescued Senji Muramasa, a servant discipline of the foreign god. I meant to say disciple, not discipline. Met with Miriam, the head of the Wind Clan. Encounter Cornerstone in yet another new outfit. He's focusing on the outfit. And had another local fairy by the name of Gareth and a mysterious FAE horse called Red Rabbit join their team. Hold on, folks, just a moment. Damn it, so laggy. Give me a second, folks. By lag, I'm referring to the actual phone device right here I'm messing around with. One moment, folks. Okay, there we go. We're all set. I just want to be done with this already. After a series of adventures, including a battle against the Drake in the River with Tears. Oh wait, I keep on changing his voice again. This team finally arrived in the city of Norwich. There, who should they encounter but Marsh Caroline, whom the local fairies believe to be the child of prophecy. No matter how many times I reread this part, still doesn't make sense to me. How did Caroline come to be known as the child of prophecy? And what in the world is a heavy cat? Only this report could respond to questions. But since it can't, we'll just have to use our imaginations to fill in the gaps. I'm guessing Caroline had her own share of troubles after escaping the nameless woods. At one point, she probably ended up saving some people. Her fairies? Up in the northern part of Britain. Which probably led them to regard her as a hero. At any rate, the report also says that Lavenza's team made contact with Critter Pepperoncino, who had been laying low in Norwich. After numerous mishaps, the calamity of Norwich finally appeared. Fortunately, with Chaldea's help, the Child of Prophecy was able to defeat this calamity. However, I keep changing his voice again. Shortly after Marsh Caroline had finally been reunited with Lavenza, she was whisked away to parts unknown by a mysterious phenomenon, separating her from Lavenza once again. But there is no time to grieve this unfortunate turn of events. I'm certain Lavenza would agree. But you see, in a surprising turn of events, he and Artoria were invited to Camelot, home of King Arthur in proper human history. The location of the evil castle in Fairy Britain by High Queen Morgan herself. The very Morgan who possesses Rongominiad, a powerful spell that could be used to fight the foreign god, and one of our main objectives in coming to this Lostbelt in the first place. Now, Lavenza, Da Vinci, Artoria, Gareth, Muramasa, and Habicat have accepted Morgan's invitation and are setting out toward Camelot's first thing tomorrow. And that's all she wrote. Now do you all feel sufficiently caught up? Yeah, we got most of that. Thanks. Okay, we're gonna go head back to our post now. Sounds like things are pretty crazy out there again. Hope Mosh is okay. Not to worry. Da Vinci's report was quite upbeat, so if nothing else, we can be certain that Mosh is safe. The real problem is this water mirror spell of Morgan's. According to the data enclosed along with the report, it would seem that so those dark clouds over the city of Norwich weren't all a calamity pool, but one of Morgan's spells. It's hard to believe she was able to remotely control such a powerful spell from over 100 kilometers away. Between this water mirror and Rongominiad, it's clear she's a powerful enemy on par with any of the other Lostbelt kings we've seen. I'm afraid I don't know much about Morgan's legend. Could I ask you to fill me in? Yeah, I could use a crash cursor on Morgan too. She's also known as the Lady of the Lake. How is it that someone conflated her into so many personalities? That's what I'd like to know. I only know her story from proper human history. If you'll settle for that, then sure. Alright, let's start with her general background. According to British myth, she is the good fairy of the lake. And in the legend of King Arthur, she's depicted as an evil witch bent on destroying him. Morgan was the child of the Duke of Tintagel and Lady Igraine, and later became King Arthur's half-sister. After her mother married King Uther. But despite their family ties, she grew jealous of him, and began plotting all sorts of wickedness to make his life miserable. Some of her more notable misdeeds include stealing the sacred sword's scabbard and seducing Lancelot. But the worst thing she did was trick King Arthur into impregnating her with Mordred, who she later sent to join the Round Table. There were a lot of factors leading up to the downfall of King Arthur's kingdom, but Morgan's definitely the one who tipped it over the edge. Paradoxically, there is also some who also believe another side of Morgan was devoted protecting King Arthur. Those theories claim that Morgan and Vivian, the Lady of the Lake, gave King Arthur the sacred sword and protected him in death, are in fact the same person. Sounds like her lust for power led her to become a femme fatale who ruined an entire nation. So what's the Magecraft's world consensus on her? There must be more to her story than what's commonly known. Indeed there is. I went through our database myself after receiving our technical advisor's final report. There was one bombshell right out of the gate, and it relates to her birth. It turns out Morgan was not actually the Duke of Tindagel's daughter. That was only a pretense. She was actually the child of Lady Ingrid and King Uther, the rightful king of Britain. More suddenly still, Morgan was never human. Instead, she was a FAE child, an offspring of the Isle of Britain, just like Vortigern, the cowardly king. But apparently Morgan kept that fact secret and pretended to be merely a normal human child. Still, with King Uther as her father, and in the absence of the rightful heir, she would have been next in line for the throne. But then a rightful heir did appear. Once Artoria, King Arthur was accepted by the sacred sword and unified the lords of Britain under her leadership. Morgan stopped hiding her mystics, that is, the power of her fey nature, and started poisoning Camelot every chance she could. She told herself Artoria is nothing more than a human king, made so by other humans. I am Britain's true king. I alone deserve to inherit its mystics. This conviction of hers grew to the point that she eventually came to despise her father, King Uther. Her sister, Artoria, and every human who refused to obey her, was a major factor in her decision to try to destroy Britain. Why did King Arthur's once noble older sister, Morgan, become Camelot's greatest enemy in her later years? Apparently that's the answer. Yep, even after she settled in as Queen of Orkney, she still plotted Camelot's downfall from afar. Four of the Knights of the Round Table, Gawain, Gaheris, Gareth, and Agravain, were Morgan's children. How, though? How does that happen? Mordred was, well, I don't know if I should say this without them here, but some experts think they were actually a homunculus Morgan created, or maybe a clone of King Arthur. Particularly like that aside, it sounds pretty clear that she was an enemy of King Arthur, and a witch who tried to destroy all of Britain. So what about the supposed side of her that was focused on keeping King Arthur safe? An excellent question, Captain. There are numerous Arthurian legends, and each of them describe Morgan differently. One claims she was King Arthur's noble sister, another claims she was the Lady of the Lake, yet another claims she had been a goddess of Britain since ancient times. Needless to say, each claim would seem to rule the others out of possibility. Common sense would dictate that one of these theories is correct, and the others refer to someone else entirely. But I believe that they are in fact all true, and that Morgan was possessed of three aspects. Given that she was born under supernatural circumstances, I surmise that her human side, her fairy side, and the part of her that was Britain's own avatar all existed simultaneously. But as these parts of herself are essentially irreconcilable within a single entity. I suspect each of these aspects became an independent being. One was her human side, Victoria's kind older sister Morgan. Another was her fairy side, Vivian, the Lady of the Lake. Third was the avatar of Britain, Morgan Le Fay. You assume that to be the case, everything makes sense. Knights of the Round Table then did not bring her to justice because she was both evil and good. Now I see. I'm convinced. But hang on, isn't Vivian another name for Nimue? Fairy who imprisoned Merlin? Yes, it is. Morgan is both King Arthur's rival and Merlin's greatest enemy. Though Merlin was the only one who taught Vivian magecraft, her infatuation with him eventually led to her despising him, and ultimately stealing him away. To do so, she employed a great bounded field in the form of a sarcophagus spell inscribed with the words, "Only those for your sin may pass." As an incubus, not even Merlin could escape it. It was a spell from the Age of Gods, known as Garden, which could only be used by the avatar of a mystic. While it's still unclear how much this Lostbelt Morgan has in common with Morgan from proper history, it would seem prudent to assume that she has more weapons at her disposal than Rongo Minoyad alone. First it's the Lion King in Jerusalem, now it's Morgan and Fairy Britain, huh? I swear, why are we always getting mixed up with these Arthurian legends? I mean, I can understand it in this case since we're in Britain now and all, but still. I mean, what are we gonna do if Albion shows up next? I don't think even the Stormborder would have a chance. Albion? That is what this Isle of Britain was known in ancient times, working to be called Britain, though of course that name refers to something else in the magecraft world. There it refers to the last pure-blooded dragon, Albion, an extinct phantasm who will remain on the Isle of Britain even as the Age of Gods came to an end. The creatures we call dragons today are simply animals who have to acquire some of the dragon genes left behind by the Dragon King who went over to the reverse side of the world and ended up adopting the dragon's way of life while preserving their own. With the exception of Albion's corpse, not a single pure-blooded dragon is left on this entire planet. Yes, that is what they say. No, that is what they say in the... Sorry about that, folks. 1 second. That is what they say in the clock tower, isn't it? Quite a romantic notion, that. But that is all it is, and Albion is but one in a long list of fairy tales. More importantly, it's now been 28 days since we began this mission. Thanks to the concentrated fruit essences our technical advisor has been sending along with our reports, we now have magical energy to spare, which would let us remain here past our initial 50-day estimate. We only have 50 days? We're so cooked. We're so cooked beyond words, it's not even funny. Sorry about that. I didn't expect myself to have such a weak constitution. But then again, I am pushing myself. After this, we're definitely ending the stream, folks. As much as I want to continue, it's really borderline pushing me. Perhaps we should advise them to stop by the border? True, maybe we should. Ideally, I was hoping to complete this mission within 30 days. But that's clearly not going to happen. That said, we still don't know exactly when the collapse is going to begin. So we shouldn't be too quick to change our time movement. If we stick to our initial plan, we still have 17 days left to complete the mission. Do you think Levenser's team can pull it off in that time frame, Holmes? Well, according to Da Vinci's report, it would seem the circumstances are nearly all in place. Their meeting with the High Queen Morgan ends peacefully, and she proves willing to share information about Rongominiad with them. They can then devote the rest of their time to investigating the collapse. And if it doesn't end peacefully, now They has thrown their lot in with a child of prophecy. War is all but inevitable. We already know the extent of Fairy Britain's military power. Artois is able to complete her pilgrimage and muster a significant anti-Queen force. The battle for Camelot will be decided in a single day. I suspect that battle will take place in 16 days at the earliest. It's barely within our deadline. What, that we had an app version update? No! What are we updating now, folks? It's gonna do the same thing, right? Hold on, give me a second, folks. Let me do this. Do this, and this for the time being. Oh, I see. That's why I couldn't click on it, because that thing was in the way. Damn it! Why does it do that to me? Why? Begin data update. Type moon. I'm questioning, curious too why we're getting a data update. What the heck? Why does it keep on doing that? Why? Order call 3. Bellum Nube. What is it? Humanitis? There she goes. Oh! What do you know? Would you call 3 Part 3 limited missions available? Uh-huh. Wow. I keep on forgetting we gotten no courts since then. Actually, now that I think about it, seeing as how we completed things left and right. Yeah. I don't think we're caught up quite yet.
風物詩といえば風鈴ですよね。本来は占いに使うものだったそうですが、日本へ伝わった際に優れたマスターには幸運がついて回る。今回も
Yeah, even with this account, like... Alright then, folks, we're gonna go to the banner. When I say banner, we're going to one specific banner. Oh wait, for some reason I thought she was here already. Wait, haven't I done the summons here yet? I guess not. We'll go ahead and clear them out of the way right now, just so we have them, you know. Alright, I forgot about those. I forgot to clear those out right now. Hold on, give me a second. We're still not out of the woods just yet, folks. Looks like we have more stuff to pick up.
先輩、驚くべき事実が発覚しました。なんと、金魚すくいで取った金魚
マーシュキルライト。
も環境を整えるととても大きく育つそうです。もっとも慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいも。
Alright, back to the business at hand, like I was saying, right? So right here, definitely have more than enough right there. Over here, we're still going to be missing some, so it's to be expected. But we might still be able to make it in time. But anyways, though, Until when? Only 5 days? That's not a lot of time. Sorry, did my math wrong. So here's the thing, right? I'm contemplating pulling on this banner on my main account because my arc blade is at MP4. I'd be a fool not to get it to MP5, or at least try to get it to MP5. Any of the other accounts, like, they don't really benefit from having arc blade. Same goes for Team Protea. What the heck? Astolfo. And then, of course, I cannot forget about the Executor as well. Again, I may not still try again to get it for a single copy of her. But this time, right now, like, again, BB is the main prize, so try to pull for a copy of BB. Hey there, BB. Come on, fate is in our hands. Come on. That's usually a good sign, but I could do with a skip. Sorry about that. I really am just weak right now. I should just go ahead and do the click. There's no point in delaying it. Here it goes. 3, 2, 1, let's go. And the verdict is, folks, let's see, what do we get? Huh, okay. Damn, that hurts. There's always a small chance, but never a big one. I mean, we have tickets. We can go through the tickets too, mind you. I may decide to still go through the... Oh my goodness, we hit the cap there again. Like I said, we have tickets to spare. So go ahead and do the tickets. Honestly, I don't mind. She is worth the pulls. At least according to the numbers. At least her versus CL. Seriously, Taigong? Seriously? You dare to impose your presence here? You are not wanted, Taigong. And he's new to this account too, which makes it even worse. How dare you? Yeah, not too excited about this, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, not too keen on this, folks. I'll be honest, I'm not feeling too hot right now. Here comes the last one, folks. Dang. To think that from the tickets all we got was Taigong. Dang, I thought we were gonna get someone from the last one, but there's no point in delaying. I suppose one can only dream for so much for so long. You know, it would have been nice, you know? It would have been nice. Sorry about that, folks. Ugh. Are we caught up? Good question. I keep going to the wrong map. I think we're almost caught up. Yeah, we still have to go through one tick more and then we're done for the day. 10. Avalon of FAE. I can hear people singing the Child of Prophecy song in the streets. I shall speak now of a future, the end of the Isles of Mystics, which came to be known as Fairyland. Let the innocent return. Here stand the Queen's unknowable castle. It falls, like rain, like ash. It vanishes, like snow, like lies. Our desire languish deferred. Even now we dance in the palm of the Queen's hatred. And oh my god, I'm so delirious. I can't even read correctly anymore. We require now only a little more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the child who will be our salvation. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both people together. Even if her light begins as but an ember, even should no one see it, she will become as a flame to draw moths. A city of iron, a sea of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. Chosen by the staff of selection, the Savior guarded by the travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne. Accept now this bloody crown. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like weeping, what? Like weeping flame, let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing, blaze the path of the true king. Ere the red calamity catches us, ere the black calamity devours us. Indolent and derelict, derelict, though we may be, we are the scions of the free FAE. Never have we wished for anything, but still we desire a shining future. There's no mention of Norwich being destroyed in that song. So why did Oberon say there was nothing anyone could do to stop its destruction? I wonder, does he know more of the song than everybody else? I do, as a matter of fact. The prophecy actually has 8 verses in total. Most fairies are only familiar with the 14 we just heard, but there are actually full more. I knew it. Why didn't you tell us this sooner, Oberon? I just forgot to mention it, okay? I'm sorry. Can we please drop it? You can't just bluster your way through mistakes, you know. You're right. But I don't want to lie either. It's hard on me. Alright, I'll tell you. These are the other 4 verses of the prophecy, at least as I heard them. Verse 8.5, the harbor shall return to empty shore, the calamity shall vanish to the distant sky. Verse 9.5, the round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. Verse 10.5, confessed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine. Verse 12.5, having fulfilled her role, the child of prophecy shall say farewell to her home. As you can see, these verses are a lot more ominous. That and the fact that they're not very precise for a prophecy might be why they were excised. Case in point, verse 8.5, the harbor shall return to empty shore, the calamity shall vanish into the sky. Harbor is obviously Norwich, and the empty shore part must mean the city was going to be wiped off the coast. So I was steeling myself to lose Norwich, even if we were able to repel the calamity, but, well, Norwich didn't fall. Is it because another child of prophecy appeared? Could be. This basically proves that not even Ainsl's prophecies are perfect, especially for these 4 verses. So I've decided I'm just not going to worry about them anymore. Now, one more important note. You guys need to get going soon. Between Artoria, Gareth, Muramasa, and Havatron, I think you should all be safe without me. So I hope you don't mind if I go off on my own again. More information gathering? Partially, yes, but I also just really want to give Spriggan his comeuppance. So I thought I'd stay here and work with the Count to knock him down a peg or 2 dozen until he hits rock bottom. Besides, we could have been reunited with Mosh much sooner if he had insisted on keeping the child of prophecy in his castle. Don't you think he deserves at least a little punishment for that? Make sure you hit him where it hurts, really hurts, in the wallet. Just leave it to me. Blushing may not be the Fairy King style, but I can definitely bleed him dry financially. Freaking Oberon knows everyone. The bum. Oberon the bum. Before we leave, there's something I need to let you all know. Let me guess, Oberon's going off on his own again, right? Had a feeling he might. Gotcha. Well, at least we don't all have to stick together all the time. It's not like he's much help in combat. I'm sure Oberon will be fine on his own, but how come Redra isn't here either? He's staying behind too. Technically, he's still Aurora's retainer after all. And it wouldn't be good for her if he were seen with us right now. So I'm gonna have him stay here with Oberon and bring the carriage that we needed. I see, that makes sense, but you there, the pink fairy, Havatron, was it? Right? Are you coming with us too? And the way to Camelot is probably pretty dangerous, so don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Just think of me as a spectator along for the ride. In fact, you should probably be more worried about yourself than me, Gareth. I'm the irreplaceable healer every party needs in combat, and I'm probably stronger than you too. Don't worry, Lavenzer. I'm not gonna let you die before you and Mosh are reunited. So feel free to wade into battle all you like. As long as you don't die, I can patch you up with my magic needle no matter what horrific injuries you sustain. That sounds both very close and very far from Nightingale's preferred treatment methods. Nightingale? Now that's a nice fairy name. So you already know a nurse as cute as me, huh? Right, everyone. Here comes the Queen's troops from the main gate. I apologize for our 10-minute delay. I am Tamlin Gawain, and these are 30 members of the 1st Royal Knights Moors Extermination Brigade. We are the ones who will be providing you, honored guest of Camelot, with safe passage. Thank you for your help. We would appreciate your cooperation as well. Being aware that you are being escorted can make life much easier for the soldiers escorting you after all. We have to ready our carriage for the Child of Prophecy and the foreign mage. Your retainers will need to walk. Trust that is all right. You! Who that scoundrel who tried to assassinate the High Queen? How are you still alive? Saw you fall into the pit. Oh, that? Yeah, Lancelot handed my ass and tossed you right into the pit. Well, fortunately for you, I managed to survive. Now I'm the Child of Prophecy's bodyguard. Next time you see Lancelot, tell her not to take her eyes off me. Take her eyes off of Sir until the spirit orange is completely gone. Grr. What should we do, Lady Gawain? Really okay? Let this man back into Camelot. What if he tries to assassinate the Queen again? It's alright. If he does, he won't have the element of surprise anymore. I can take him myself. Especially now that the Queen has assured me not to worry combat damages or destroys the castle. Yeah? Hey, that's great. You barely fit in the place anyway. Should help you move around better. God damn it, Muramasa. Next time we fight, I'd rather it just be a head-to-head, but either of us holding back. I guess the Child of Prophecy has something of an eye for talent after all. However much her other retainers suggest otherwise. Dang. Fine, you there, make room in one of the carts for our guest. The servants can ride with the foreign mage. Treating those two as honored guests at least until we reach the castle will help us all move faster. Yes, my lady, right away. We'll be taking the western road to Camelot and spend one night in Oxford along the way. We'll then take a detour around the pit towards Camelot. For the next 2 days our fates shall be intertwined. We will not turn our swords on each other, regardless of what may happen. Do you agree to that, foreign mage? Of course. Good, then let us be off. Soldiers, do not let your guard down simply because this is an escort mission. The calamity's destruction has led to more toxins spreading far and wide across Britain. Eliminate any Moors you come across immediately upon discovery. Don't want to hear even a peep of discomfort from our guests. Ooh. Yeah, it really is taking its toll on me. Damn it! Freaking YouTube crashed again. Okay, good. It's not like the stream completely ended, though. Showing that we're still going for 4 hours there streaming. Good thing it's still going. Still, though. Is that it? I think we're caught up now. Yeah, we're more or less caught up now. We can stop right now. With that, folks, again, this is your host, Lord Valderox, wishing you all a good day, good night, good morning, good afternoon, whichever do does apply to you. I'm spent. Switching over, folks. And like I said, with that being said, folks, our work here is done. As always, thank you for stopping by on today's stream. And I'm glad that I got to continue streaming Fate again. And we technically, I feel like, yeah, we probably didn't get through much. It was mostly story. But the fact is, we were through with the first part, because there's three, what if you call them chapters or sections, right? And being done with what is it? Part 1 of the 3, that means we're 1/3 of the way through there. We just need to get through 2 more thirds. But once we get through, what is it, the second third, basically we're, I wouldn't say like, on our way out of here, but I'd say really come close, because once we reach past here is what is it, Lostbelt number 7, I feel like it'll be the trickiest lost one because again, supposedly, and I say this supposedly, if you don't have a solid device, then you can't make it through the QRT battles or org battles, as they call them, QRT. So we'll see how those go. Oh boy. At any rate, though, take care. I'll see you on the next stream. Till then, bye.